Got Aranesa on turn 37. There is nothing in the queue. Teclis has been started and it's been somewhat sabotaged, so there's a struggle in the beginning. It's already actually pretty hard because both Teclis and Morati started on the new patch, and there's definitely some different behaviors. On top of the potential, the AI is just recruiting way too much for this type of setup. When watching the Morati campaign, you see how much Kislev is recruiting. Okay, Aranesa turned 37. Wheel and Switch is down 35k shekels, and the Wheel of Fortune, Misfortune gives turn immunity goal is at 83%.
Most infamous.
Okay, Aranesa, keep it down, keep it down.
Ready the swordfish.
Swordfish is the name of her ship. I've lost the Galen's Graveyard. Shit, I forgot.
Swordfish.
Admiral of the fleet.
Okay. We'll use the Jim the Brine to occupy the Ziggurat.
All above board. Don't linger. This is pirate land.
Got a settlement again. Well, we gotta fight Grand Pepe here since we landed here. I need to retake Galen's Graveyard, get 22 settlements here, but it's still a bit spooky with this army around this lizardman. There's nothing really better, and we can't really disband units. Still have this unit in the army. We'll raise the pole arms. First recruitment this turn.
Fleet captain reporting.
I think we might get some advantage here because the army went down. Katibak. This is not a bit unsolid. Look at it, 20 armored fell leadership.
The Queen of Time.
Yoo-hoo.
Salt water.
Is there any sabotage queued for this campaign? None. We used the veto. Okay, we're good. Ronnie Hawkins, a confident mortal hunter. Confident should not even be a trait on the undead.
Sea dog.
Instigator. I wonder if we're gonna get loyalty events. This loyalty trait is at least I guess is something. A little bit of buffs all around. It's hard to lose loyalty unless things are going really bad. Loyalty decline rate is lowered. Recruit rank +1 for Lord's army. Okay, we'll have Jim follow Aranesa around. No loyalty events for Vampire Coast. Oh man, that's busted then. No range on Skeggy, feels bad, man.
Praise Manan.
If I had a Black Flag, I would have range.
This is working out.
There's an army here, but we're not sure what they have. They might march into... They almost can march into Skeggy, almost.
More bodies washed up. Come, crew, move.
I wouldn't mind get attacked here, but who knows what they have.
Come, sea brigands.
Yes?
We're at war with Mazdamundi, Eltarion, Safri, and Tigan's Errantry, and this is our only settlement. So we're really exposed to sabotage right now. But I think things have calmed down a bit. 10 turns to get a technology. Wow. This will get updated one day, for surely. Surely. If you guys want to switch to another campaign, there's a list campaign on bottom left. Deda, just mistyped dead. There's still Gorok, Yuan Bo, Morati, Durtu, and Teklis. Switch with the channel points, tip, or give the subs. There's no way to get rid of these things at the side, huh? What potentially recommend? If you want to have like a really legendary experience, 6 for the major factions, 4 for the minor factions, with the AM mod. But 4 for major and 3 for minor is fine too. I also recommend to turn this. It's not a thing. Minor factions should not be an obstacle for major factions. So whatever your minor faction potentially set, this should be higher, so they don't change their personality. Major faction should be the players on real legend difficulty. This is just a different experience. So 6 and 4, and then you put this thing to 5 if you want to have a real legend experience. Cut pillar. I think we have Skeggy in sights here. This is unusual. It almost looks like the vampiric corruption is a little bit higher than before.
Now we're talking. Ah!
Jesus. Give 20 ward save to Promethean. She does have regeneration. Which will make her very tough. For some reason her health is not increased. This mount's supposed to increase the health, but she's not getting any extra health. This is, it looks like it's might be on purpose because multiplayer. I'll give the armor and leadership to this guy. Can you turn up the volume of the voice lines? I can time you out until tomorrow. How about that? Can silent chat? Chat is always pretty silent. What's the lore behind hating Maronesa? I like bell peppers and tomatoes, but I dislike kale. But if my existence is in question, I'll eat it. Is this the real question, Artagonistas? Are you for real? Do you have ears and eyes? Are you even a real person? You're a Twitch bot? Oh, that makes sense. Carry on. We got a bunch of zombies of all varieties. Not really any good shit in the army, and the turns are ticking.
Sentosa's finest! Aranessa!
Militia! Moving! We are ready! Militia! Ready for war!
I think they cut the Sigma lines.
Militia! For the Emperor!
Jesus, never mind. It's only been 7 years, guys. This faction was an afterthought. Somebody said, "You made only 3 factions? The DLC releases tomorrow? We more 4 factions." And that's how Aranesa was made.
Sword spite!
It's when they were making Wulfric, Marcus Wulfhart and Nakai. They spent 99% of the production time on Marcus Wulfhart, and with the remaining time, they made Nakai's faction. Back in Warhammer 2.
Aranessa! Onward! Moving! Combat!
I think if they weren't working on Hyenas and invested like $100 million, you probably had a little bit more stuff around DLCs. I mean, look what they tried to do with the Shadows of Change. And they released the second half of DLC after the Dark Cloud. After the Outrage. This does lower damage than I remember. Only 10? What? No woods in this army. I think the worst part about the Aranesa is you don't get a wizard for a while. That's by far the worst thing. They have literally released the second part of Shadows Change, and then they released a rework post that update. So I guess the Shadows Change got updated twice. So they wanted they saw that people were not buying it, so they released more, and they saw again that people were not buying it again, so they released more. And they're like, fuck it, like we released enough, people don't want to buy it, then let's buy it. They don't even know what is the problem. They're so clueless. They are the problem. They are the ones that created it, and they think that more stuff will just be like, oh, buy it now. Yombo seems fine, but Daughters of Forest and the Deceivers, however much fun they can be for a campaign or two, it's just terrible. At least Daughters of Forest and Yombo are somewhat being good integration into the campaign, while Changeling is been completely broken, and they've never fixed it. This might be like a thing, like, does anybody else do this? Company releases a DLC and the DLC doesn't get any sale, but it's a popular game. Do they like do like a post-release patching, polishing, so make sure the DLC gets more attention? Has anybody ever done this other than Scared Assembly? I don't think so. I think Scared Assembly might have been the first company ever to actually add more work to an DLC, so they actually increase the chances of things getting sales. No doubt somebody else has done this, but nobody comes to mind. But it felt like they were not happy with the sales, so they put more work into it. And they were not happy with the sales again, so they put even more work into it. Cyberpunk did it. I'm probably gonna play Helmengorst on patch day. Helmengorst or Tarius in Heroes. I'm not even kidding about this. And I'm gonna boycott DLC until like February. Anybody asking questions about DLC when DLC get released will be completely ignored. Zombie Grinders or Durtu Grinders? What do you guys think? Should play on the DLC release day. I still haven't made up my mind, but it's definitely looking like this.
Correct.
Our weapons are yours.
We got a 20% ward save banner on her, she has 30 physical resist. Pretty good toughness. Not very good health though. For some reason she has a kind of low health for the Rotting Promethean. think Rotting Province should get a higher health.
No lingering!
Yeah, I agree. The ogre is at least looking much better now since the Omens of Destruction. I don't really care personally that much about Khorne, but I haven't really given him a serious look, to be honest. There's always so much other things that are more interesting, to be honest. And the greenskins stuff has been really disappointing. It's just like really disappointing. Like there's no words.
Yes! Aranessa! Watch me see, father!
Help me, Sea Father! Who's the Sea Father? Manaan? What a guy had to do here to get a favor of Manaan? This is new. They're shooting the wall.
Agree!
Well, the thing is that it's not a, the main goal is not to create an empire.
Shamble faster!
The game gives you directions what to do, but the goal of the game is short victory, long victory, ultimate victory, and domination victory. Outside this, the goal is whatever you make it.
Manaan's chosen!
But it's important that there's factions that play differently. If every faction was building an empire, the game would get stale. That's why the historical games got boring over time. Everybody was playing the same. Different play styles make the empire building with the next faction gonna be, you know, kind of like refresh the replay value. It's healthy for the game to have different play styles, so the game is replayable and feels fresh from campaign to campaign. Like I go from I don't know, playing Empire to playing Beastman, and it's a completely different game. And the next, after I'm done with Beastman, I'm gonna play build some Empires again. It's not really like an Empire builder, it's a sandbox. It's a sandbox. You have to investigate what Fish has to offer and choose an approach to the campaign. Empire building is an option. For some factions not an option, but for some faction is an option. Like, for example, let's say Malachi. Malachi does not build an empire. He flies on his ship and he helps the Order. But you could play him as an empire builder. Neither way are right or wrong. If you're doing 6 potential the AM mode, do not put everybody on 6 potential. We just did the test recently. Keep that in mind for more information.
I want to burn!
Like, Vampire Coast is not an Emperor builder. They're not an Emperor builder. They roam around and they do whatever they want. There are some objects attached to it, but they are not an Emperor builder. Unless you decide to play a longer campaign, then you might have a different approach to the campaign. So don't approach every campaign the same. You have to decide how long are you going to put in this campaign. Is it going to be a short campaign, long campaign, or are this going to be a domination campaign? And depending what you decided, what are you going to be going with the campaign, then you decide for your strategy. If you play every campaign the same, you start every campaign is the same, and you quit every time at short campaign victory, it's gonna be boring. You need to decide your approach to the campaign opening and how you're gonna be going with the campaign. If you just start playing the game and every campaign you do the same stuff, I'll give you an example what I mean by this. You're going to focus growth in every province, aiming tier 4 and tier 5, but you're never gonna get to the point of the game you're gonna use tier 4 or tier 5. So what's the point? Every campaign is gonna play the same, you're gonna have limited buildings, limited options, and you're gonna end the campaign by turn 50-60. If you decide to play a short campaign, don't build for long campaign, that's what I'm saying. This is the goal of the campaign. So approach this, decide what you're gonna do, and don't play every pet the same. Like right now, we don't have to occupy settlements. There's no empire building. We are roaming and we are harassing people. And this is what Empire Core is supposed to do. They get more resource, they get more military, they harass harder or they harass more. There's no empire building. But you could do the empire building as well, but it's completely optional. This is a horde faction. They roam, they pillage, destroy, raise, loot, whatever you want to call it. They don't build empire, but they could.
Find treasure. Fear the pirate
I think
queen.
the reason why they make the so let me tell you about this. What's up with these DLC factions having all this exciting shiny stuff, thinking us that, like, I don't know, Tehenon is better than Grand Pep for some reason. So Grand Pep has just basic stuff. They didn't never given him some kind of mechanic where he used some kind of destructive magic, destroy an entire province or destroy that army, click poof. They have never any of this. It's just a basic vanilla faction. And they create Tehenon. They can't make Tehenon the same. They create Oxiol, they can't make him the same. They can't make this guy the same, just like a different lord, different location. That doesn't work anymore until war. So they have to do some shiny, big-ass mechanic. Power creep. So there's a reason for you to play that campaign at least once. And to consider playing them again. If they don't put something really awesome for that faction, people are not gonna buy this shit, or people are not gonna play this shit. And even if they do, they might just play it once. And a lot of people just gonna see, I don't know, they're gonna see Oxiotl, or they're gonna see, I don't know, Skulltaker. They're gonna see how overpowered this shit is, and they're like, oh man, it's like, they're still gonna decide to go play the things from before. They have to give you some incentive reason to actually buy this and play this. Like, if the things change and you always play Grand Pepe for the Lizardman or always play Karl Franz, like, you're never gonna be trying something else. You know, like, they know the people are not starting too many lords, playing too many campaigns. They start hoarding after all. So they have to give something really big and shiny. You have the reason to buy this and play this. Have a different experience, not just another samey Lizardman experience in a different part of the world. Because we already had this for years. So they have to go over the top with this.
A done deal. And an assault spite.
I mean, it's very, very hard for me, for example, to pick a lord with the greenskins that's not Grimgor. Because, you know, when I want to play greenskins, I want to play Grimgor. So I'm kind of special in this case. But I think that all other people are regarding this as well. So they have to give them a reason to play something else. Or at least try something else. Otherwise, you're just gonna, just made up your mind, then you're gonna just be stuck with the same thing. And there are people in the extremes, like, there's like, I main the Empire, I main, I don't know, Beastman, I main Warriors of Chaos, I don't play anything else. They have decided to not do anything else and just play that because they don't want to bother playing anything else either because they like this too much or they don't want to learn anything else. After playing a year of the Empire, oh shit, maybe they tried dwarves. Then after 2 years playing dwarves, oh shit, maybe I'll go back to the Empire. Oh no, maybe I'm gonna try something else. There have been people who've been transitioning like this. Play Empire for an entire year, then play dwarves for an entire year, and then I try some Warriors of Chaos, some greenskins, and then I see there's more to the game. And you know, they just keep playing the game instead of just sticking to the same thing. The game has 100 Legend Lords, 100. You're not supposed to like everybody. It's impossible. What's more, you will never play everybody. Short campaign maybe, but the campaign, proper campaign experience with the faction Legend Lord is intended a long campaign.
Another victory!
From my vast experience and knowledge playing this game, unless you play a long campaign, unless you have finished a long campaign with a faction and a lord, you have not really experienced that faction lord that much. Short is can be very short. You're not gonna see much. You're not gonna see the game develop. So, to properly experience location, continent, whatever you can call it, lord, what everything faction has to offer, the variety stages of the game, you have to play a long campaign. And long campaign is not as long as it sounds. And I feel like most people will play this game either short campaign or somewhere gonna end somewhere between short and long. And this is a problem because of the vanilla, because the vanilla, the game just lags after a short. So unless you install an AI mode, which you should, because the vanilla is horrible, and/or potential is optional, you're not gonna enjoy the game long enough to play a long campaign. So you're never really gonna experience the lords properly, unless you play the campaign over and over and over and over and over and over again, like, you know, play Empire 20 times.
Sardasa's most infamous!
And it's from my experience, also a different feeling. Just take an example, the Chaos Dwarfs we played last time. We have had a long war with the ogres. And it literally has set that campaign that direction. Literally the majority of the campaign was fighting ogres. So the majority of the campaign was an experience of playing Chaos Dwarfs, fighting a lot of ogres. In a different scenario, in a different setup, in a different campaign, you might be playing Chaos Dwarfs and that will never happen. You might be fighting somebody else, but because of the nature of that campaign, that was normal. Somebody could be fighting literally Grand Kate for, I don't know, 60 plus turns. And then transition into, I don't know, fighting dwarves for 50 plus turns. So there's also a different experience at how the campaign develops. You know, one campaign you might be fighting one faction for a very long time, and then you might be done because, you know, short victory, or you know, you're between short and long. But if you keep playing, you will find another faction for a long time, and when you play the next campaign, you're gonna be finding somebody else for a very long time. That's how you get a lot of experience playing a faction, through repetition like that. You're not getting much experience with a game or playing a faction just doing short victories.
The tide!
Short victory in vanilla right now, past the initial setup of the campaign, the AI doesn't even have time to respond to the player growth. Like, the AI is so gonna be far behind you, they don't have time to respond to how you play in the game. If you're also knowledgeable, get some experience in the game, the AI is going to be always behind you, so you're just ahead, and it feels like the game is just gonna be like nothing's gonna be happening. You're just the one doing the stuff.
Ready to swordfish!
Your opinion about Race and Lord will change over time? Of course, of course. Like, right now, I think I have the most fun with Beastman. I have the most fun with... right now, I consider Khazrak probably to be the most fun Lord for me in the game. and I haven't played in a while, and I just feel like this would be like the most fun thing to have right now in the game, playing Khazrak. As I just love everything about Khazrak, and the beastmen are just so much fun for me. Maybe when after you play this for a while, you change your opinion. Khazrak is such a fun lord with such a fun variety and flavor. And if you try to play the beastmen the same every game, it's gonna be boring. So I will had a change of what do you have? Change of heart, change of mind. You know how I approach some of these campaigns. Like you see in Durtu, I didn't even bother with Confederation anymore. It's just boring.
My ship!
4,300 health on foot, and this mount grants like almost no health. Like what the fuck? Why, something wrong with this thing here. This thing should have probably more health.
Admiral of the fleet.
Swordfish!
The seas are my domain. Admiral of the fleet.
I don't think we can do much here with Ernesa's army. Ernesa's army is not really that good.
Scales and salt!
Aranesa on the crab with regeneration and 20% ward save is very tanky. The crab has pretty good defense, good toughness, so she becomes a tank. That's a pretty good roll.
There'll be double rations on the ship this night!
Course plotted.
Brine for blood!
These guys are quite a bit of health, 7,000. I wonder if they fixed the health bug. There's a bug with the heroes and the health skills.
Frog sorcerers can shatter minds.
Stands in camp for the Vampire Coast has no cost. Free.
All praise
Just
the
like that.
Sea Father! We return to Sartosa as legends!
Ernesta, can you be quiet for like 5 minutes?
The Queen of Tides!
Needless besieging detected. They're gonna patch this surely by the end of next year. They have an overwhelming force and they besiege a settlement that has a damaged garrison, and they don't occupy it. They are not. They are instructed to besiege. The garrison is dead. They could have literally had this settlement and already been full strength.
Fleet captain reporting.
its life!
Yeah, Altarion has invited Tyrion to war.
Praise Manan! Yes, the winds blow true!
The Lizard army has too much toughness for our current army. We cannot kill them.
Pirate Queen!
Too much toughness. We just got zombies with unpredictable damage. We're very good against a single army, but against numbers it's
Nothing
horrible.
but lizards here. We're shipshape. I've got your bearing.
I want to get some depth guard for more reliability in this army. Liability.
Undead riders navigating. Full speed ahead.
I can taste the salt.
Avast! Await the next wind.
There, the lovely bride.
Rank 1 starts with hunger, huh? Almost like she's a real vampire. Unheard of, vampire starting with hunger.
See, father!
Well, right now we got Renessa. We might get something else today. Here, praying, fingers crossed. We'll be delivered from this cringe. You already bought the bottom cigar, I'm ready for it.
Buccaneer of the dead.
Don't measure, there's something wrong with you, man.
Journeying.
Who hurt you?
Ready the swordfish! You might be right.
If they occupy this settlement, we'll have trouble
I love
moving.
it, see.
What does that mean in the campaign list? It just means dead. You remember that Monocta select with 4 raw units? How could I ever forget? How could I ever forget? It was one of the best months of my life. I was getting paid so much money. And I had a blast. And you guys were losing hair. And Diak Bro managed to... I had Diak Bro thank for that. That was the best sellout sabotage campaign ever.
Plunder!
That happened before COVID, right? So life was still good.
The salt.
We were like 30% less jaded. There was still hope in the universe. They haven't released the new Star Wars movies.
There, the lovely bride. Set me back on the ocean.
If they occupy this, we won't be able to move next turn.
The sea knows my fate.
We have no settlements and we moved previous turn, we cannot move this turn.
Beloved sea.
I mean, there's one good thing about the new Star Wars movies. They made episode 1, 2, and 3 better. Look at the treatment Hayden guy is getting these days. He's literally treated like a king. So something definitely. I mean, as growing up, I enjoyed those movies, but over time, you see that something was a little bit off.
Ahoy!
I still remember my first time on this channel taking a treachery against you in a sellout before Scotty could do it. Man, I don't remember that.
About time. Wait for Mansleep.
Sartassa's most infamous.
I need a settlement, otherwise we won't be able to move. Talking about that Clan Morse sellout campaign, where I won by abusing Skaven Slave Slingers.
Crew, to me!
Man, that's like ancient history already.
Navigating.
If they take our settlement, we won't be able to move properly. Then we have to end the turn, because we will not have to move much here. This thing should really enable replenishment for this place. Man, this is pretty bad. If we lose this element, people start sabotaging, this is over.
Blood and plunder.
Aranessa salt spite.
For some reason, people are not sabotaging this campaign as much.
I can taste the salt.
If I attack Murati and you guys sabotage, it's definitely over. Because Murati will come after us. Baiting. I'm a master baiter. So they've been besieging this place for like 3 turns now. Broken, broken, broken. Fix the game for fuck's sake. Yeah. Streamer luck.
Sea dog. Heave ho!
Top Manager could end this campaign alone, but we all know he won't do it.
Wait for dusk.
He's a shekel hoarder. Spending shekels would cause him physical and emotional pain.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
I'm no mermaid.
What the hell?
I wish you were a mermaid.
For Sartosa, I'll summon the sea.
A less cringe one. Saint Isaac, you did enough. You did enough.
Get me back on the ocean.
You did enough. Let some other people use their wallets.
The Queen of Tides.
Ready.
Make a deal that with every 100k shekels expands it will add a turn to Ranessa over explained. Only 100k? I wouldn't do that for €100 each turn. What kind of 100k shekels is that, man? What the fuck? We have no settlements. No settlements, and can't move this turn. We moved the last turn.
Duel to the death.
Salt water.
Yes?
Just say so. Underway soon.
Well, bye-bye, Jim.
Capitaine.
100 shekels is nothing for this, really, nothing. Bye, Jim. There's currently 6 people getting request tokens. +7 for Digda Bro, +7 for Saint Isaac, +3 for Straklon, +3 for Loonscape, +4 for True Zister, and +3 for Sergeant Pepper. 2 campaigns in Sabotage, so if you're getting 1, you're getting 2 more.
Enemies, Guile! Move you goods! Verweist! Blood to spill! Get going! Fleet Admiral!
Cereal for dinner? What are you, like 10 years old? Why are you eating kids' food?
Fleet Admiral!
My room does that by eating like chips. Cereal with no milk, that's even worse. That's food to fatten livestock before slaughter. Salon says I thought about saboting this campaign for extra RTS, but now I'm letting off. Enjoy your Captain Crunch. Can move this turn. We need to get a settlement, otherwise we can move every second turn. We can handle that army, if it's only that army.
The Queen of Tides!
I trust you do not expect a full welcome here.
We could attack Illyrian here. We need a settlement.
Fleet captain, reporting. Voyaging. Wave treading. I bring Azurian's fire.
Sea Father!
I need a settlement.
I speak for the Druki. What is it you desire?
We could land here and that could be Tyrion and Eltarian armies nearby.
I can taste the salt.
I mean, they should be busy here.
Grind for blood! I'll have them!
It's a little bit riskier.
Bloody your
Shit.
cutlasses! Get them! Get
God
my hook!
damn! Why are you doing this to me, game? Now we've done it.
Washed done.
Why didn't you go for Galen's Graveyard? Because we lost it and we cannot move if we move the last turn with no settlements. We're currently circling the drain and there's a house rule to make the air, give AI more room to destroy us. So no settlements. I can move every turn pretty much. Dark Dennis is rolling the wheel. There was an army in between there with another Elizabeth army. Betray someone. Anybody else? Do we even have diplomacy going? We don't have diplomacy going, we have to declare war. This gives us the option to go Moratti. I don't want those guys being close.
We talk instead of fight, kill, yes?
Clairvoyant on Klanskrier. We can move next turn. So much about getting this advantage here. Let's get the Notorious Admiral. We can recruit lords here, shit. Oh well. This is looking bad. Should have been closer to Selma before attacking like that, but we would have had to use another turn. There was a chance we could have attacked this.
Curse them! Sartassa's most infamous! Yes, the winds blow true!
Let's get Notorious Admiral. The whole army has Strider, weapon strength, and fizz resist.
Admiral of the fleet. All above board.
Yeah, there's nothing preventing us hiring a new lord.
Blood and toil await the next wind.
This is drying me out.
Okay, we can move next turn again. I'll get a settlement somewhere.
The temperature's rising.
The no settlement, no move this turn if we move previous turn rule is enough to destroy the campaign if we are circling the drain. That rule is there, it's just gives us a small window to recover, but we cannot literally get away with it stuff we would get away in the past. I have to pay this. Why, Moratti? Why? Why this work all of a sudden? Why not S2000s? I'm saving money for construction. All of a sudden, they ask proper values. This is actually a terrible battle for us, because the reinforcements are really bad against this army. Our army requires deployment to do something. We used the veto, but we're outnumbered. They're outnumbered, so we'll just roll it with it. Wonder if I still put Eldritch Lord. See, I don't even know who I am.
Fleet Admiral!
I mean, on one hand, the defeat is good here, but I feel like such a cheap defeat. I don't want to give 6 plus more quest tokens for nothing. Those request tokens will come to bite me later. Mark my words. Every campaign I lose, everybody that's got a request token gets another request token. So I lose the Ranessa and some of the requests in new campaign I get 4 request tokens. That's like the cheapest it's ever been. It's all looking bad really. I wasn't planning to lose more than 2 campaigns. So losing another one would be pretty bad.
Blood to spill!
It's already enough request tokens out there.
Move, you dogs! Get going! At once!
Diablo has literally about 21 request tokens right now. He can request horror games for the rest of the year.
Don't stop!
Sartosa's finest!
Yes, Captain!
Let's go on the right side. S'mores are very slow. Up to 1k shares to my name.
Fleet Admiral! With haste!
Wonder how much you're gonna save between this back and forth and the next one. Next one's probably gonna be for another probably 4+ months. Might do it in Warhammer 1.
Move, you dogs!
This ability is doing like next to no damage, and there's like 10 damage. What the fuck said? This what the hell? What? What the? Something wrong with this ability.
At your service! Get going! Dark X! Don't stop!
Focusing on the other army. What do you guys think of with doing a back and forth campaign with some sabotage in Warhammer 1 versus Warhammer 2?
With haste! Move, you dogs!
But we do back and forth in old era EA. I don't think that's gonna be any profitable for me. Well, most people don't even understand that game. I stopped playing Warhammer 1 when Warhammer 2 released, never looked back. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much.
Yes, sir! Formation, march!
No carronades. Sovereign Guard is hard to kill, but we got to shoot them with the bombs. It's gonna be a different story.
Of course! Field!
Only remember from what I remember is the blinding light from the skill tree tab. I think what I remember the most is from the north they come. The Tendrils of Chaos or something something, and every campaign is the same.
Yes, sir! Yes, General!
Watch me see, father!
It was good until we got Mortal Empires, but after Mortal Empires, every campaign feels like a Realm of Chaos, right?
Move, you dogs!
Anan's chosen!
Corpse crew! Get going!
God, yes! Come on!
Enemies, wild!
These large units are really horrible against guns. I think it's the damage. The damage needs to be like at least doubled, if not tripled. It wasn't that bad before, I think. I don't remember being that bad. I mean, this is 10 with 0 AP. This is 12 with 100% AP. That's insane difference. And everybody has armor, right? Moving left, moving right, but enemies forward, dance to the mortars. Zombies. The Eggbro was one of the few people that have been requesting a lot of these random games around.
At your service!
Cutthroats all!
The battle is lost! We have failed! We are broken! All is chaos!
Somebody has linked some really scary game yesterday on Steam. It's a cheap one as well, but I forgot what it's called. The goal is at 91%. Sabotage adds switch immunity to the campaign, so the campaign stays long before a switch. Have I seen the trailer for Dawn of War 4? I don't think so. I don't want to get hyped for nothing.
Go for prisoners.
Do we have to watch that? Yes, well, if you insist.
Peggy 18.
Dawn of War 3 had such amazing trailer, one of the best trailers I've ever seen.
We have fought the enemies of humanity across 1,000 worlds. No respite, no remorse, no mercy. We are the wrath of the Emperor, his angels of death. But the Imperium lies broken, its armies scattered and reeling. Our foes rise to drag us down, and the galaxy has been torn asunder. On the world of Kronos, we make our stand. We are the Blood Ravens. There is no victory to claim here. Only vengeance to enact. Whilst even one of us lives, we fight. For only
Big
in
duck.
death does duty end.
Dawn of War 4. We're old boys. This reminds me of Dawn of War 1. The trailer is kind of also in a similar style like Dawn of War 1.
Peggy 18.
Today the enemy shall know fear. Capturing power source.
The orcs attack! Kill them all! Here we go! Roar!
Tech priest leader sighted.
In the Omnissiah's name! Unleash the fury of the machines! Purge them to the last!
Like that battle wagon, how it looks like. The green skin tank.
Vehicle engaging. We shall know no fear.
All shall die!
Withdraw!
Fall back!
Do not submit to defeat. Fight to the last.
Run them through! Eradicated!
Lock shields! For the Emperor!
Necrons, Adeptus Mechanicus. Greenskins. Starters. It looks a bit too comic for my taste.
Admiral of the fleet.
Aranessa salt spite.
Can move this turn.
This is absurd.
You are absurd. And ook bij de settlement.
Queen of tides.
The galleon awaits. By your will.
I need to occupy the settlement. Why is the hunger a skill on a Vampire Fleet Admiral? But the Vampire Fleet
Fleet
Catman
captain
had
reporting.
hunger anyways. One moment, boys, one moment. And I had fun with Dawn of War 3. We played it on stream. And days later, everybody just like pitchforks and stuff, and what happened? I was confused. And I just joined in with the pitchforks. Anybody had that experience with the Dawn of War 3? Battle Line killed it. So these games, if they don't have good multiplayer, they're dead, huh? Dawn of War trailer is one of the best trailers I've ever seen. One moment, boys. Yeah. There's definitely several games that have really crazy good trailers, but the gameplay and the game is like completely off. It's like the trailer just doesn't feel like the game, you know? Does not do with the game. And of all the games that I've seen, you know which game had the most weird trailer compared to the game? I think the game was called Dead Island. You guys remember Dead Island? Dead Island, just watch the trailer. You know what I'm talking about. Somebody might remember this shit. Was the first Dead Island game. The trailer was like, what the fuck? Aryan says, I'm little playing Dead Island 2 right now, beat Dead Island 1 last week. I want to show you the Dead Island trailer, but I think it's heavy copyright on the soundtrack. And I'm thinking about the song they used, and I'm remembering a wrong song. I think I'm remembering a song from actually the Zack Snyder's Justice League movie. So it's one of the sad songs that goes backwards, right?
Undead raiders.
Praise Manan! I've got your bearing.
Blood and
We're gonna take
blood.
our chances here.
Make them.
I don't exactly remember what was off Dead Island, but after the trailer, the game is like felt something else. The game didn't have the vibe of the trailer.
And infamy. The sea.
It's like creating some kind of gamey experience or multiplayer experience for something. And they are trying to create this immersive, sad trailer, which has nothing to do with how the game is going to be played. To me, it felt like I don't know. It felt like they were advertising Walking Dead Season 1, but when you start playing the game, you got a parody version of it. Does it make any sense?
I thirst. Impossible. Follow, shipmates.
We also need to replenish here. Oof.
The Sea Father calls.
They replenished as well. There's got rebels outside.
Even the law master.
Doesn't look like the rebels gonna get any stronger though. Maybe make it one more turn.
I'll have them.
Yep. Skyrim trailer was pretty good when you look at the game.
The tides rise. To
I got exactly what I expected. But it was one of those trailers that was overhyped to all proportions because we waited so long for it. It's probably one of the most watched trailers of all time.
Make them fish food! Attack!
Please, Renessa, can you be quiet for 1 minute? I forgot what I was thinking. What was one click here? We got 2 recruitment for this turn. I think we're gonna get the. These things will explode, and this thing has a like pretty range garrison. The mortars do counter that. Otherwise, they hard counter us here. Two recruitment for the turn.
They shall pay! Get them!
I don't know, for some reason, every turn we have to spend on Renessa, I'm making top manager personal responsible for this. It's his fault. I would otherwise blame Legend Total War, because he's to blame for everything that's bad in the Total War. But for this one, I'll make an exception. I'll personally blame top manager. Again, I made my black coffee today, and goddamn, why it takes so long? Why it's so hot? Lava hot. Burned my tongue again. Now I won't be able to taste the food properly for the next 2 days. And of course, who's to blame? Legend. You can't say a greedy bitch on Twitch. You know, probably half the Twitch moderators might be female or thinking they are female. Or something. Or they have higher respect for females. With respect, of course.
I'll order it!
You want me to react to Legend of Total War tier lists? Like a reaction video to a tier list video? I mean, we've definitely played the game differently, so it's always interesting what he thinks about the stuff. I haven't watched him in a long time. Last time I seen Legend really for more than a couple of minutes. I think he was on the stream here. He tipped like €100 something or something. But before that, when he was playing, I think he was raging on his chat playing Warhammer 3 Realm of Souls. I'm not sure if the game pissed him off or the chat pissed him off, but it was definitely not like Legend I've seen from before. I think last time I saw Legend, I had we had a flooding, and the kitchen floor was flooded under the floor, and it was a mess. And for whatever reason, the Legend tipped / donated for that. But Legend is way more lenient with his community. He's way more lenient. I think it's for the sake of growth and money, of course, because you know it's important. And he created a monster of his chat. So it's probably a really unhealthy environment. That's probably one of the reasons he stopped streaming and went back to making videos. His chat was very, very toxic. He let everybody there. If you don't get rid of the bad weeds, you attract more bad weeds. You will have more viewers, but it's gonna be a really bad environment. But I understand why he was not really bothering with, you know, getting rid of this bad stuff from his chat. But it made a toll over time, for sure. You know, guys, when we were doing early access and we had like 400, 500, 600 viewers, and you always had all those people come on the woodwork with their weird, you know, opinions about the game, asking where's the next historical game, bitching about why this is not Shogun 2 or stuff like that, or just you know, being overly hostile to everybody in the chat, myself included. Well, you can be in such an environment streaming every day. Yeah, I remember Legend was not very ready into Warhammer. He even tried to go play that Paradox game. Then he got back to Warhammer. But people will really against anything Warhammer for a very long time. It took quite down the second half of Warhammer 2. Remember when Kolek was a one-man army? They don't even know who Kolek is. Kolek is literally a Godzilla. Unkillable Godzilla walking around. And they're saying one guy with an average guy with a hammer defeating armies. This is not Total War. People were really against such gameplay and behavior. But this crowd is quite down. Quite down. I guess disappeared or just give in. Because Total War has changed into, you know, a Warhammer game and not really Total War anymore. I mean, look at the recent Total War games. Troy, Pharaoh, Three Kingdoms. They're heavily influenced by what made Warhammer successful. And even people complain about that now. Like, this is not historical Total War. I'm not sure what they want anymore. I don't think they know what they want anymore. What they want no longer exists. That's the problem. What they want no longer exists, and it will never exist again. So let's just move on. There is no historical Total War anymore. The historical war that's in their head no longer exists. And the sooner the people accept this, the better for everybody. Historical Total War is dead. We are in a new age of Total War. They might release a Total War that's in medieval times again. They might release a Total War that's in Napoleonic era again. But it will not be a historical war they want. It will be something else.
Eager to kill.
The series has become successful enough so they don't have to cater to a minority crowd that made it successful, or that helped to get here. So they don't have to go back to their basic roots. So they will be catering more to the crowd they have right now. So the old simple Total Wars are gone. They don't exist anymore. They never even existed. They are just the memories of good times they had. And every time they remember, it's no longer the same. They just think about the good stuff. And every time they remember that again, all the bad stuff is gone. It's a perfect game in their heads. Nothing was wrong with it. Because every time you remember something, it's no longer the thing that you did. It's something else. It's the memory gets twisted. And every time you remember a little bit less, and you usually just try to remember the good stuff until there is all gone stuff. All the bad stuff is gone. So they want that twisted version, twisted memories of the historical war that never existed. You forget Shogun to null bells? I don't forget anything. I remember it's raining and my black sheep is on fire. I remember. Thank you very much. Fuck that game. You can use flaming missiles while it's raining, but the AI can use flaming missiles while it's raining, and they set the Portuguese black sheep on fire. Can't even have fun with that. Follow Samurai is a different story though. That had pretty good nail battles. Follow Samurai is a separate game these days, so don't confuse that with Shogun 2. This is not Shogun 2, guys. This is a Total War Saga, Follow the Samurai. So this one has very good nail battles. This one is pretty good. Yeah, they made it the OG Saga. Yesterday I was ranting for like, hold on, how many hours? I was bitching here for, I was bitching for 5 hours. I was bitching for 5 hours and you were not here, Fuhir. There you go. I'm gonna put a wizard in this army.
Move! Move! At once!
This is bizarre. Why does everything have 10 physical resist? It must have some kind of a buff.
Of course! Enemy approaching!
The last 2 days were really weird, guys. I don't like it, guys. What do you guys think about the last 2 days on the stream? It feels like I don't know. It's like I feel like I was not myself. I hate it. I feel like we've been on Reddit the last 2 days. Feels like man yells at Cloud. Ilok was back.
Magic! Moving! Enemies acquired!
The only angry Elich I remember was when SFO was popular in Warhammer 2.
I'll cut them!
Felt like when Boromir was influenced by the ring. This is why I don't like it, Top Manager. Especially because people will remember this shit. They might be here for that one time and they make opinion about you on that one time.
At your service! Eager to kill!
So you submit your bug report, Elich? Yes. I wrote it down on toilet paper and I wiped my ass with it.
They shall fall!
You guys understand, right? But who doesn't understand, you know, I can't help it. Like, they just don't know the whole story. And I feel bad for these people. They're still living in a delusion. Delusions, you know, delusions are when you're like thinking about, truth is written in front of your face, but you can't take it, right? Like, that's delusional, right? And they're living with delusions. Denial, delusion, I guess denial and delusion, yeah. It's same stuff.
Your kind does not belong here.
Far beneath an archmage.
Admiral of the fleet.
No, the delusion angle here is thinking that you reporting any of this shit here will matter and they're gonna do anything about it. Because year after year after year after year after year after year, 9 years later, nothing really has changed. They don't take anybody seriously, especially not an individual. Just a waste of your time. And I've been assured personally by CA people that talk to me that I should report these things, and I did. Ignored. Year after year, ignored. And now they have bug reports, forums, I report shit again, ignored, ignored, ignored. They're just pretending to be nice, you know, they give you some kind of bot responses. So I know better. You guys delusional. The only things anything will be done if you set a wildfire on YouTube like Legend did, or on Reddit like we did 2 days ago. That's the only time they're gonna listen. and do something. I mean, look what happened when Legend did last month. They actually started patching the game before the DLC. And they even released an additional patch on top after fixing the issues. I think this would have ever happened if the wildfire hasn't been started last month. Never. That would have never happened. This might have been an afterthought after DLC. Maybe if DLC didn't get good response. Was wasn't received right. They only respond to wildfires these days. You have to be loud. I have to be backed up by either your community, in Legend case, or by Reddit. In anybody case, that's still shit.
The seas are my domain.
Even the Lawmaster could not. Fleet Captain, reporting. Need fresh recruits.
Swordfish!
What they send with the staging thing or stuff, that doesn't matter. That was planned to be like that. Because, you know, I know how Reddit works. You just need to make sure that the post gets a lot of attention, and that's it. Whatever is in the post doesn't matter at that point.
Pirate's life!
This isn't the gods' victory. It's mine.
Okay.
The galleon awaits.
Fear the pirate queen!
Recruit this turn.
You might be right. Sartosa's most infamous!
Another victory.
Problem is, guys, you here but just been on stream, you're trying to have some fun, enjoying these dark clouds with popcorns. It's just entertainment for you. But I've been here for dealing with this shit for a decade. You guys don't have all the information behind the scenes. That's another problem. But you can paint the picture if you've been following this for years. Not just on this stream, but on YouTube and stuff around CA in general. A lot of people just still innocent that think like dealing with these people are gonna fix anything in the proper ways.
Blood kiss of the seas.
Salt water! The tides rise! To battle! Empty the brig!
Sharmal.
We've been followed by this guy, Chrysalit. Chrysalit.
My ship! There'll be double rations on the ship this night! I'm no mermaid!
Marlukat.
Ready to swordfish!
They almost retreat if they attack the settlement, right?
The Queen of Tides!
This has pretty much been the standard stuff. Where the hell is the more advanced stuff on the Raised Dead? Their raise that pool is more extended than the basic Vampire Count's raise that pool.
Plunder!
15 fire resistance. She does have regeneration. The issue with Vampire Coast raise that has always been an issue with this.
Brine for blood!
Something missing, something not working. There's been an issue since day one. It's been, what, over 7 years since this got released, and they're still literally in a very basic shape. Ship's Carpenter, the best way to build tier 3 and above. What's that? Sea Dragon Buckler, 15% shield, 5 defense and missile resist.
Now we're talking!
Shields, huh? Got a very good toughness on Renee, so this the pawn set is pretty good for these guys. Kind of weird that Vampire Coast can get it. Almost feel like should be for anybody by the Vampire Coast. This army has been following us around. They got pretty good toughness.
The tides!
But it visited this from somewhere. It almost looks like Berg Black is giving the army additional fizz resist. That's not supposed to work like that.
Blood and plunder.
It's supposed to just work for his army, but it seemed like everybody got in it. Yeah, it does look like they're taking more damage from corruption. Like, you see this? They're taking like 2 to 3 more than usual. 2 to 3 more. We noticed some things that are not in the patch. Campaign behavior, battle behavior. There are definitely some things that are not in the patch. They're taking a couple of extra here than they haven't. They probably lowered their resistance to attrition based on difficulty. It looks like 60% and not 80% anymore. This is noticeable. This is pretty much what the player would take. They might have actually removed it, or it's bugged.
Or Sartosa!
I did some more 2 AI tests last night. And there's 4 AI tests so far this time. The third run was one of the worst bugs I've seen with idleness. And the fourth one was the first vanilla campaign where there was not much idleness going on. So what they did something regarding that, but it's not very consistent. 4 campaigns, 2 the same, 1 bad, and 1 was fine. So it's a definite improvement over before in the vanilla. But what's more, the factions seem to be just more factions are active. We've seen Bison with multiple armies. And look at this. This is Khazrak, turn 19. He has Hearthstone and a Bloodground in Stirland. And he has Permarace, Kemperbad, Vurbad and Aurheim. And I've also noticed slightly different behavior during Siege from the defenders. Might have been a fluke, but it was definitely enough to surprise me. Because I've already seen the same shit 1,000 times. So there's definitely more in this patch than they listed. Another thing which has also been a surprise. Look at this. Rebels, 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 rebels. Clan Nation has killed Mami Ying. Killed. Their entire faction has turned into rebels. That's never happened before. Snitch has an ability in his mechanic where he can kill the faction leader. But bad news, back and forth is still in there. Needless besieging still in the game. And the AI is not aggressive enough, so not very decisive. But with the mod right now, this is vanilla by the way, but with the mod, I think the AI is better than ever. You get the mod now and you put potential over 4, you have literally the legendary from before. There was like never like this in Warhammer 3. AI also seems to be stacking armies more. We've seen a murder squad murder train from Oxyotl. 6-7 armies moving together and killing Kairos. Every turn move. They were very effective.
Praise Manan! See, Father!
Beyond even Quraysh. This is absurd.
Magic.
Bring them back!
Yes. By your will.
We are here safe for the moment.
Heave ho.
Oh, there's definitely some changes. Maybe the package stuff that was ready for the next update. This is just what I was saying, because how many times they do something and it might not even do anything. Either maybe it's dishonest or maybe somebody messed up. But sometimes also there are changes in the game that are not in the patch notes and they are more significant than the rest of the patch notes. Think about that for a second. So what do you call this? There's a poltergeist helping them patch the game? Or is it the spaghetti code? Or they are incompetent to list the proper patch notes or to even say what's relevant and what's not? Hard to say, because we've been doing these things for years, right? You see this, you definitely see these things happening.
No prey, no pay.
Fear the Pirate Queen!
We can also always give me some kind of excuses like, right, it's complicated, the developers, code, scripts, spaghetti code, but it's their job. It's their job to make it work. And we don't want to hear excuses. And then we want to hear other people making excuses for them. We're tired of excuses. Twenty feast resist for the. Basically, turn these things into demons. Reinforced carcasses. Pretty sure this unit was had 10 feast resist in the last battle. Now they don't have it.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
So this looks like an attack here if we stay outside.
Yes, the winds blow true.
This is the most interesting thing, because they are giving excuse to them like they're modders, not like they're developers. Because it's the excuse they're making is literally would fit for somebody who's doing this thing from their free time, you know, for free, you know, like a modder. But making the same excuses for developers, which are getting paid by this, who are working for a multi-million-dollar company. And the modders, you know, however limited their time is, they don't fuck up as much as these developers do. They might have more freedom in doing these things. And they're attacking modders like they are really creating stuff that doesn't work. They're just like literally just promising, you know, I know, snake oil. Like the modders are the snake oil salesmen. Meanwhile, it's the opposite. So yeah, it's a conspiracy, guys. There's no way those are real people. This is they're probably hired by a agency. They're a third party. It has 100-200 people / bots, people in China or India. They're just upvoting and downvoting on command. And writing, you know, this toxic filth. No way these are real people. Some of them are no doubt real people, but there can't be that many of them.
The Queen of Tides!
Community goal finished. If Will or Misfortune gets rolled, campaign gets turn immunity. In case there's a switch available. I need to get a coffee. Get a coffee and some food, maybe. You have to assume that everybody's stupid. If they're not stupid, then you have to assume that they lack the knowledge in whatever is happening. I'm not sure what's worse. And dealing with people on the internet, you have to assume this about everybody. In a bit. Sorry for the waste, boys. We're back. More Aranesa. Yay. Royal will switch to Teclis. Okay, Royal, we got it. I'm switching to Teclis next turn. Basically now, since the last goal is complete, if Aranesa gets any sabotage here, Arnesa gets turn immunity for the next turn, and the next turn, and the next turn, and the next turn. If you guys do like 10 sabotages, Arnesa will not switch for the next 10 turns. That was basically the result of the last goal.
Ready to swordfish.
So if this gets sabotaged with a wheel, then we switch in 2 turns. If it gets sabotaged again, we switch in 3 turns. 5 sabotages, we switch in 6 turns.
Aranesa salt spike.
What coffee did you get your favorite? Instant coffee. We'll have this to load the enemy reinforcement time just in case.
We're ship shape.
Some kind of it's an organic instant coffee that's been dried with a freezing process and by some German manufacturer. So Nescafe.
Find treasure.
Mark, look out!
They move here, but they will retreat again, wasting our time. They do want this settlement. Well, I call it instant coffee.
Crew, to me! Attack! Where is Tony's gold?
We are a Vampire Coast fighting Lizardmen on Ultuan under Slashy Sunshine.
Watch me see, father!
What kind of elevation do we have here? It's good for guns. Good for guns.
A tempest comes! Agreed!
What are we gonna do with Ronnie? Ronnie, that's a rank 9 Kroxigor. And this guy has some resistance. Let's play some mage Teclis. Somebody always switch Teclis through Zister. Want me to refine you, or you wanna guarantee Teclis gets at least 6 turns?
Bones and flesh.
Can refund? Got it. The zombie pirate deck and moment gun and mobile are expendable units. We can always get new ones. They're basically just buying some time. This one's not a very good unit for damage and for toughness, but they always have a role that's expendable. That's the reason they got Vanguard. What I'm testing? Nothing. Just playing Ranessa here. Hello and good evening. Hi. Hello. Okay, we're in position. Hello there. Well, hello there. Hey, Bumblum, good morning. You seem like you're still in bed. Our guy's way stronger than their guy. I'm enjoying the campaign so far. If I'm still staying away from Emperor Coast a lot. Well, me too. But chat, you know, chat is still they love Ranessa. Is their favorite campaign? That one, kill that one.
Right.
Obstructed. This guy's still dancing to mortars. Dance harder. Those 5 Sauros still steady with no men. No men left in the unit. Pirate is in, Captain is in trouble.
The right call.
Don't go down! Poof. Happens. Stuck in a veteran Sauros Spears. Only 3500 health, so it's pretty soft. I wouldn't call stinking, rotting zombies, rotting crab meat cute.
I have had a very practice.
At least no longer following us.
Aranessa salt spite.
These guys still also have to respond to somebody else being here.
You're vulgar.
A new hideout. I'm no mermaid.
Isabella Keys.
Fleet captain, reporting.
We did go have tier 4 now.
The tides.
Do have tier 4 now.
Praise Manan.
Elich, I need your input. Whatever top manager commands, do the opposite. Was 8 defense when defending. From the unique dungeon skill, always initiative. Initiative is king. Nothing beats the initiative. Oh, we can get the depth guard next turn. We can still add one more unit to the army. Echo Jack.
Admiral of the fleet, I'll order it. The tides are against us.
Okay. Last turn of Aranessa. Thank God. Spray Sigmar. Switching to Teclis. I don't care. It's not like many people even here with shackles.
Scales and hisses. Not for me.
This is a pretty big event. There's penalties on both sides. We have an eternity anyways. Turn 49.
Not the reptiles.
Not the reptiles. Are they following us? Ah, there's a hero outside. So Aranessa go to turn 49. And we switch to Teclis to turn 19 plus. Kairos had a drop on us here. Kairos had a drop on us here. We dealt with the Skaven and we had to start a war with Kairos.
There is no
Not very pleasant here. Anything cute for sabotage? Techless nothing.
tolerable. Can I offer assistance?
We lost the Force of Dawn. It was just about to get tier 3.
The people are restive. By the gods.
Leave while you can.
High Lawmaster of Hoenn.
Well, we are behind on this, so it's gonna be probably some whack-a-mole.
I do not converse with fools.
Ready to serve. Orders hidden from sight.
2 ranks for spearmen, rangers, and archers. Also be recruited quite a bit.
Asur Prince.
Their best move is probably just to go back to Forest of Dawn. Urzak went north, and we have very limited diplomacy here. Last defenders got wrecked by Torek. Completely wrecked. This is a Companions of the new patch, so there's definitely some stuff happening that we have not seen before. He had a complete Slaanesh domination in my campaign test just now. Looks some kind of crisis, but it was natural. He definitely had over 20 armies, but on 60. Well, they're raiding. Force of High Elves fighting Force of Zinch. Got a mage. Missed resist. Lord of Fire. I kinda need help from Oxyotl to make this thing more straightforward. Money's tight, we got sabotage but once for 10,000.
The winds are rising.
Humble yourself, apostate.
Mage of Ulthuan.
Well, we got a spy, but we really can't afford this one.
My path is clear.
This is a very limited diplomacy here. We're gonna meet some factions.
Ready.
Items were sabotaged twice.
Who seeks me?
Shield of the Mareworm. Strider, physics, defense, and armor. Alteration and Synaptation. Synaptation. Dead Singer and Doom Singer.
Starting my journey. Scython. Ulthuan!
If they were planning to retreat, why they even stayed here?
Gods, it's
Dealing with 4, 5, 8 pinks and 4 blues. This is a battlefield. This is a battlefield.
The Asura do not forget, and we never forgive.
I'm gonna shoot some pinks. That guy is all this stacked. Not even a high rank. That's a really cool armor. My Lord Lynch agrees. What are we gonna do with the Rangers? We can totally overrun one side. This is gonna be one of their targets here. They could hit the Spearmen and the Rangers go with them together.
We will obey.
We have some troops that are reactive and some troops that should be proactive.
Orders received.
This can literally be on its own.
It shall be done.
Spearmen are just here to take it. They are just here to take it.
Yes. Lawmaster of Hoenn.
And Lord, if for some reason goes on Teclis, Teclis might be in trouble. So we're gonna have to keep him next to the Lord Master.
It will be done.
I go wide, they have a lot of shooters.
Archers, as you say. Archers.
Hey Onyx.
Tyrannok chariots.
With Tyrannox in the back because of the Furies, we can actually harass them.
As you say. Eagle claw. Acknowledged. Agreed. Spearmen. Orders received. To battle, as you say. We will obey. Very well. I know the way.
He knows the way.
Eagle claw. Serve the king. Orders received. Acknowledged. It shall be done. Awaiting orders. If I must.
You must.
Master of Hoenn. For duty. Servant of the tower. Fear my words. Seal. Orders received. As you say. Spearmen. It shall be done.
He's going for Teclis.
Will it? High Lawmaster.
Ward save healing.
It shall be done. Orior! For duty! Archers! As you say, without fail. Understood! Understood! As you say. Tyrannok chariots!
Don't even bother with that guy there.
Setting forth!
We need to have students on the right side
Understood.
available.
Acknowledged! Asurian guides us! Understood! Fine! Seeking the foe! For duty! Yes! As you say, it shall be done. Without fail! For Northern! Orior! None
Don't rout!
comprehend my power.
You don't have my permission to rout.
Spearman. Loyal! Without fail! Understood! Attack! Ancestors! For duty! Ahain Kadei!
Damn.
We will obey. It
Pinks
shall
are
be
so
done.
so nasty at the start of the campaign.
Archers.
So nasty.
Received. For duty. For order. For the king. Elfry. Then Louis!
As you say,
It shall be done.
The one Fury is just dealing with second unit of our shooters already.
Asa, forward!
we will obey.
Moving out! For off one! We away! Charoy Lecky! Scython! Hear me!
The Swordmaster at
Apace! Pull back!
at our left side got deleted. Deleted.
Archers! Loyal! Guardian! Tyrannok chariots! For Azorion!
Sinaf!
By Alariel! White Tower Guardian! For order! Lawmaster of Poet!
Loyal!
Swordmaster should close
Moving
this.
out!
Fear my words!
Acknowledged!
Don't mess with the Zinch in the beginning. The blues and the pinks might be like, oh, they're just some shooters. But when the entire army is shooting,
Without fail!
yeah, that's a different story.
Without fail!
Entire army shooting is always a problem.
Can I be praised? By Alariel!
It will be done!
Could have been a bad deployment on the left side.
The winds are rising!
One Fury caused a mess and haven't really sent proper attention to the left side
shall be
shooters.
done.
Teclis! Yes!
The bolt thrower is next to useless, better have a unit of archers.
Archers! Eagle Claw! I am ready! Teclis!
Sail's still best within the game? No.
Advance! Orders received! Archers! Fine! Arhain Kadei!
They're apparently patching Teclis in the next month's update.
Move! Apace! Setting forth!
Even if they clear most of this, there will still be a problem to clear this.
They Swordmaster of Hoeth! Tyrannok chariots! Forward! We go!
Tyrannok chariots are pretty good here.
We advance! Asa, advance!
Well, the next month is a High Elf update, Straklan.
Yes!
So it kind of makes sense, I guess, to buff the high elves, right?
Chariots!
At least according to them.
We'll be back! Asa, move!
New elf lord will be horde apparently better based. Makes no sense to put another one of these regular lords.
Onward! We are your dead! This was not meant to be!
Tyrannok chariots and Swordmasters did a lot here, but the rest of the army struggled.
No! Tyrannok chariots!
Didn't even cast their growth on the Lord Masters.
Kill them! Order comes!
You still hit on mage, you got to bed.
We'll be back!
See you in the morning.
Sinner! Asturians roll!
And I wish Tinoch Chiris had a little bit more health. So the guys on the platforms don't attack unless they have arrows. I would love seeing dwarves on chariot with goats in front. Go watch Hobbit, Bell of the Five Armies. One of the Furies, man, this one did so much damage. That was such a screw up. This one was such a screw up. It's a high damage unit, but it's also very soft. Was just wrecking, going through the ranks.
Release the captives.
Scroll Hort has been acquired.
There is no limit to my power.
Gotta deal with that and then retake Forest of Dawn. Forest of Dawn loss is setback.
Lawmaster.
It's setback for sure.
Off I go. Wisdom leads me.
Lord of the Phoenix Court. Send
We need to prevent that recruitment.
a strong leader is needed.
Defender of truth.
Flames of the Phoenix getting a bound fire convocation and more use of fireball, because we wanna waste our time clicking fireball once we have a lot of power later. Is it me or this is showing 3 times as many lords as it's supposed to show? Let's go with the Shield of Suffering. Every time Teclis casts a spell, the entire army will get a shield for 9 seconds. Which reduces damage.
Teclis.
Teclis. This guy is a very illustration of elven perfection. What a git. A fit elf. Can you... Like, have you guys ever seen any elves that are not fit? Like, what? They got them cheat genes.
The people are restive.
Let's go tier 3 here and hope for the best. No flavor on the gold mining. No flavor of the gold mining. What's this thing here? Military Crown 4. Events 3. It's gonna rebel again, huh?
The Asur follow straight.
Missile Infantry Second Lord technologies, units and provinces.
We are ill at ease. No mercy.
High Lawmaster.
As I expected. My prowess is near.
Dealing with Kairos is gonna be something else here. We may need to keep dealing Kairos until Oxyotl attacks him.
Back!
We need to get an upper hand here, but we're currently like 2 turns behind. The second settlement has been transferred in the area.
The enemy come upon your homeland, mighty sorcerer. A war chest would prove useful should the need.
The second army, yeah. The treasure got sabotaged. We don't have money for buildings.
By the White Tower. Sailing.
You cannot deceive the deceiver.
Belief, hear my... I will lead the Asur.
What the hell?
The Asur
Let's roll.
need me.
Oh, thank you very much, Straklan. It's another RT for you. 4 total. Nice late surprise. And sabotage. I love it. This campaign is a rough spot, so guys, if you wanna sabotage, now is the time. It's Straklan rolling 3 times. Disband highest tier unit. Well, that's a big opening.
Oath's chosen.
We had to disband Phoenix, now we gotta disband Swordmasters. There goes our MVP.
Who seeks me?
Two more. This one on the new patch with the potential AI mode and sabotage is a real hard campaign. And next turn. We lose another turn. And next turn. And one more. Oh my god, this is bad. We really need gold. 10,000 debt. This campaign is one of the most started campaigns for money. And we got debt twice. Heretics rolling in. Okay. Now's the time to sabotage this.
It's sweltering.
Oh, abandoned region. We got an abandoned region as well. Anybody else? Because, guys, this is nothing. This is nothing. This is nothing.
You must restore order.
I'm gonna bend, don't slide. Anybody else? I need to gift all our gold, and I need to pay off 10,000. Without gold, we can't do anything. So no money for a while. 957. We are in debt 9,043 gold coins.
You choose to live here?
What's the recondition for Teclis? We have to defeat these factions and 30 settlements. Pretty straightforward. But this is a really hard early game on top of what's going on here. Okay, is that it, boys? Before I continue the turn? We lost the capital when we was get about tier 3. So, you know how usually you have the drop on the enemy? They had a drop on us because of sabotage. So this is a big setback. And we got sabotaged the treasury once, and now second time we had to disband the Phoenix, disband the Swordmasters. So it's pretty crippled. Abandon the region is basically I just have to abandon the region. That's it. It's done.
The Asur follow strength.
I just need to click this button.
Yes. High Lawmaster of Hoenn.
Okay, let's continue.
Teclis, High Lawmaster. I rest here.
We have to end the next turn, huh? End the next turn, and we can't recruit anything for a while.
My steps are guided.
A strong leader is needed.
We'll take it.
Search out anything of value. You need me?
And we occupy it.
For duty. Seize it.
3,389.
Victory was assured.
3,389. Paying off the debt.
My infinite knowledge is yours.
We won't be able to move next turn, huh?
Marching. Very well.
Loot is using a different multiplier, Chancellor.
I control this garrison.
Because it's two actions in once. So, you sack the settlement, you damage tier of buildings. Entire tier of buildings. So the settlement goes from tier 3 to tier 2 and the buildings are damaged. You get the money out of that. And you move away. You occupy, that happens again, but the settlement goes down one tier. If you loot and occupy, it's one move. When you get some money, it does the same thing, but the settlement level goes only down one level. The problem is the multiplier on the loot is kind of low, so it's not really a desirable option. If you're gonna sack, if you need money, you're gonna sack anyways. If you don't need money, you're gonna occupy anyways. So the only exception is greenskins. Then you're going to loot and occupy if you have no movement, and you're gonna sack and occupy if you have. All the Skaven, they always loot and occupy, always. They have no option.
Ulfuan Prince.
So it's things happen a little bit differently, and it's a different multiplier for the income.
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
We can't recruit anything this turn. This army needs replenishment for almost 3 turns. Okay, so we need to skip turn 19.
I follow.
It's only 14 units here, but we're gonna lose another settlement. That's bad. So that end turn is another setback.
I serve the king.
I cannot trade settlements unless we are allied. It's a house rule for this campaign. I can only trade settlements to allies.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
We are have a list of house rules that are active here. If you guys are not familiar, let's talk about it for a couple of minutes. You can see them on the pasta bin, but the house rules that are active here. So, no auto-resolve enemy has 15 plus units. Garrison only armies excluded from rule. 1 veto per campaign allowed. Veto means to block this rule once. Rule become inactive with turn 100 plus. Only allowed. This is to promote a little bit more battles. Make some stuff more meaningful in the game. Only allowed to trade settlements to allies. Settlement trade is completely busted. It trivializes the campaign, so we only allow it for allies because it's not easy to get an alliance, and once you get an alliance, things are a little bit different. Third rule, 3, 4, and 5 rules are rules to fight the game behavior to avoid defeat during the sellout campaigns, but they're basically active throughout. Same army is not allowed to stay in ambush stands 3 turns in a row, so pretty straightforward. We can only stay in ambush hidden for 2 turns. Starting a turn in ambush stance counts as 1 turn. If an army stay in ambush stance 2 turns in a row, they are not allowed to use ambush stance that turn. This is to hide to avoid defeat. 4. If region is being abandoned, no lords can be recruited during this or next turn anywhere in that province. This is to minimize the loss of losing a region, because losing a region is not just about it's mostly about losing all the growth that's been put in that settlement, time, money, and so we are penalized for it a turn or 2 for just losing it, not getting it immediately. But the moment the region gets abandoned, if it's over tier 2, damage is done. Tier 3 ones, damage is huge. Rule number 5, if owning no settlements, an army that has moved during previous turn cannot move this turn. To give AI a little bit more room to finish us off. These rules are active in this campaign and pretty much in most campaigns unless said otherwise at the start. Okay, turn done. We have to end the next turn when it starts. And we lose another turn to Tzeentch. This is basically like a Tzeentch move. I don't think we can defeat Kairos. This is pretty much... we have to flee. We lost the Phoenix, we lost the Swordmasters, we're behind on level, items, units, everything really. We are supposed to have tier 3 by now. The only move here is to flee and hope Kairos is dealt with later. The Tzeentch is too strong for us right now. And don't underestimate Tzeentch in the beginning, they are a really nasty faction. Okay. We have to just end the turn here.
Your word is my command.
Not changing anything. This is the really crippled. These campaigns are supposed to end up being sabotaged. We already had 2 got sabotaged. I guess that at least 2 will get sabotaged, but we might see more than 2 being sabotaged. Sabotage from the early turns is massive damage, and the setup is very difficult with the sabotage. And now Wurzak is going south. Oh man, just what we needed. Like Wurzak is impossible to fight. Okay, Teclis is on turn 20. We have ended the turn and we are in debt.
I hear the Kadef.
I think they're going north.
There is no limit to my...
We're at 19 units here and we lost our best unit.
I'm special.
Wurzak is probably going to attack us next. If I keep harassing Oracles of Zinch, they will guarantee lose to Oxyotl. And this is my hope here. Oxyotl defeats Kairos as we keep him busy. This is basically the main play of Teclis, pretty much, for the AI, for example. Teclis is annoying enough for Kairos to lose to Oxyotl. Otherwise, Kairos just auto-wins. I have still debt to pay. I'll give the money to Wurzak.
I think awful careful about what yous want to say to me.
Another 1513. I have another 4141 coin in debt. So we can't do anything until we pay that off.
High Lawmaster of Hoeth.
Maybe I should get rid of some other items. But Executive Sword is a poor weapon. We get 500 for this. Alteration is worth 2000, but giving this guy some strength. Yeah, we have 500 just in case. Food Taster is what? Food Taster is 250, so we get 750 if you need it. That. If I pay off the debt, I can get new units. We don't know where they are. We don't know where they are. We have no information. And if I had to guess... Damn. Damn, what happened here is they've taken down Slaanesh, but they got backdoored by Oxyotl. So this is looking good. We just have to make sure they don't surprise us on land. But Wurzak is coming down here, so that's doomed. Switch to Moratia, the crazy tourist.
Master of the White Tower. Moving on.
I don't see the army here.
Lilith, hear me. Making camp.
This is bad if we don't make a move this turn.
You say so.
And we can't even get it on slide. We are really behind dealing with Kairos, like really behind.
I rest here soon.
And I don't know where this army went. It might be hidden.
The winds are rising.
This entire place is gonna be history from the looks of it.
And village hearts.
The most important part of this campaign is to defeat Kairos, but Kairos might just lose to Oxyotl. But this early game is completely wrecked. Completely wrecked. The moment we lost the capital. If there was no sabotage, we would have surprise attacked Kairos. The capital would have been tier 3 defended by now. Okay, there's been a switch to Moratti.
This heat is intolerable.
Moratti campaign was pretty much almost lost. And we managed to somehow recover. People haven't dealt the killing blow when it was about to be lost. Kislev has been a massive pain in the ass this campaign. I got the critical mass regarding economy, but I still am dealing with Kislev. It's just crazy how much they're recruiting. Like, I've never seen anything like this before. It has to be something with the patch and the potential.
Keep your own country.
See this? This happened in one turn. One turn.
Address me as sir.
Mother of the Druki.
Okay, we'll be back to mommy. I'm just gonna get me a coffee first. We're back, boys. This campaign hasn't even received that much sabotage and it's been brutal. Brutal. I think both this campaign and Teclis campaign have started a new patch. I got the Wood Elves to fight the Mother Stankia, so that's it's a big deal. That was a big deal. The car is getting deleted. Dirty Rich though. What is going on with Hexoatl? War here would be really bad. We got one envoy and that's it. There's a decent chance he goes north. We don't have to stay in this area, we don't need settlements elsewhere. We need 30 settlements to destroy Harganet. So we don't even need to destroy Mother Stankia, but we lose a lot of this area if we give it to her. The problem is getting there with the house rules with no settlements, so better to just keep dealing with this. I'm actually gonna save this skill point. Since we had the Dark Conduit, the battles have been much easier. But we had to fight a lot of Kislev. Dark Conduit is gonna last another 3 turns. The Sacrifice to Cain Right has been a game changer for this campaign.
Your will be done.
Lord of the Black
Yeah, the Black Arcs are getting military, so this will give us a massive advantage.
I am the first sorceress. Hagged sorceress.
We really need to get some shooters here or some special units. This shit is not gonna work forever. Although Moratti is very strong.
Feel my rage.
Looks like they're running out of their voodoo stuff. Mother of the Druki. House cleaning. It's not an ideal terrain during the night, huh? We definitely want the Bleak Swords in Mela on their troops, not just in the shield wall. We'll give them a test of the AI medicine, just go wide. We do have reverse crossbows, which means we match their range now.
Cold-blooded killers.
At once.
Moratti is excellent harassing, which means we literally get always the first say on the battlefield. We fight where we want, and we do what we want. That's the advantage having a powerful wizard.
Druki's revenge.
Sacrificing some of Moratti's health for more power.
Fury, come forth. I go. On the move. By my hand. Going now.
That's a lot of spears.
Indeed.
A lot of pole arms.
Naggaroth's fury. Going. Hey. Come with me. Forward.
As power Dark Conduit, it's a very strong explosion. Downside is it puts the abilities on cooldown and exhausts the user. But this thing used right guarantees victories or massive kills to the enemy. If the enemy has just too much.
Indeed.
I lost a lot of wood in the recent turns.
Cold-blooded killers. Suffering for all. It is done. Battle calls. Witch elves. Moving out.
Vengeance awaits.
I'm not gonna even bother with this as they're moving, they just dodge it. It's just a waste of time.
Behold my fury. Fury.
Got my burgers up to pen look. Moratti, it's very sweaty.
Heatmaker. At once. At my command. Going now.
Not you too there, bro. Not you too.
Fury. Feel my
That is a very high charge.
spears. As you say. Death! Slay them! Bloody murder! We are ready, eager for battle. Battle ready, battle points. Going! Without question.
Come on! Advance! Bringers of death! On to murder! Femme fatale!
We will endure!
For Cain!
It's ideal to use during the charge, like right now.
Of course!
Skilled murderous.
Somebody's shooting there, huh? They're hidden.
Moving out. Marathi.
You guys try to think fight Murati. No chance there, man. What is this getting shot there? Shina ambushes.
Merciless host! We understand.
Murderous prowess is on.
Heed me, dog.
Murati drains herself with 2 spells or fighting 2 units at the same time.
We are ready by your command. Bleak swords with pleasure.
Yeah, we definitely have the bit on the range now.
The merciless host.
Dark deeds. At my command. Fury, come forth. I move. Marathi moves. Forward.
Dark elves.
Shadowy overseer.
Red spears.
Glorious destruction.
Easily with their crazy leadership. Have you guys seen this this thing somebody posted on Steam yesterday? Some link to me. I couldn't believe it. Every time I fight Kislev or the Empire, I remember of some of this stuff. Don't buy this game. Can't make review, so I write here. This is the worst game ever. All human factions are impossible to play. Kislev, the weakest faction in this game, because developers hate Slavs. They have good tier 1 units, but on turn 20 plus you'll not be able to do anything. Katarina is the weakest lord with the worst school of magic in this game. Kislev has no armor-piercing units, and you can't do anything with the Chaos factions. Kislev can't do anything against Chaos, apparently, boys. Arbal is the Chaos Legion Lord, will just come and destroy all your cities because he can fight alone against your whole army, and you will deal no damage to him. Bretonia, the only good units on tier 5. But if you want to survive until tier 5 buildings, you need to have Nerves of Steel. The tier 1 to 4 units are absolute garbage. What is tier 1 to 4 units of Bretonia anyways? Bretonia. Apparently this is garbage. Garbage. On the best tier 3 units in the game. Garbage. 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 And garbage. So he only knows how to play the game and has the Royal Hippogriff Knights. You know, classic, you know, cookie cutter player. Infantry units have extremely low stats and cavalry units have only good charge bonus, but it doesn't work because of charge protection of half of the enemies. Bretonnian lords can lose their morale even in the first battle in campaign. Empire. You need to fight 1 versus 3 armies almost every turn. Empire has super duper weak melee units. Empire is... Apparently, guys, need another buff. I think they need to do another buff for the Empire, guys. What do you think? There are some different good artillery units, but it's impossible to use due to impossibility to protect it, because enemies have more units in every battle. The AI on evil factions is much stronger, so you'll have no allies on the map. What even in comments are saying? I don't know what this means. Why can't you make a review? Skill issue. 100% skill issue. Every race is viable max difficulty. If you're reading this and don't own the game, just know this guy is completely full of, without doubt, skill issue. Nothing this guy said is accurate. Maybe he can write a review because he doesn't own the game. Well, this mouse symbol shows he does. I can't see his own games. I already own this game and love all 3 Total War Warhammer games. When I first played this after getting had no problems at all. I have been taking a break. I've only played non-human lizard man vampire accounts. And I like the Tomb Kings and like the monster units they can have. Only problem I have when playing Mortal Emperors, all the factions seem to get picked off quickly before you can do much in game, and I get left with few. Nothing's probably you can see a mouse icon after his name in the post, which signifies he owns the game. Thank you, you learn something every day. I never knew that. Somebody is telling him, install Radius Overhaul from the workshop. It sorts out most of what you're complaining about. Though the AI in the game is really bad, so it's actually quite easy to beat regardless. Just watch Zerkovich videos on YouTube in terms on how to fight battles and control units properly. It'll make everything a cakewalk. Kislev is nowhere near the most difficult to play, and they are really fun since the rework. Lots of really solid units for the respective tiers, including at first tier with their AP anti-large. Bretonia has really strong lords and heroes, and since you have no supply line debuff, you can recruit several lords from the first few turns as reinforcements during their vows right away. Also, their cavalry are all good, and especially questing knights at tier 3 is the best bang for your buck, not a tier 5 unit at all. This guy knows what he's talking about. Empire has really solid units all around, and one of the Empire factions, Nuln, is definitely among the strongest playable factions at the moment to boot. The only hard to play Empire faction is Marcus, and that's by design. This game is this is game knowledge issue. Clearly, you don't know the game well enough yet, and should probably lower the difficulty if you aren't already at the minimum. This guy knows what it is. Clown Farmer disregard. Rebel, rebel, rebel. Somebody also recommending Radius. Or play on easy if that's the issue. A lot of people came to this with little or no experience of RTS TBS strategy overall, and many had issues plenty adjusting for the mainstream and learning. It can be a lot, not few tried, got wakes, declared the game a poopy and went back to instead shooter, racer, sports, sim or whatever. Even as a Total War veteran, started with Shogun 1 and every other Total War bar Pharaoh with a couple of years of lunch, but the Warhammer series, despite also being a Game Workshop fan way back, was something else. Or mod away the issues. Or console command it while learning or stumbling. Or use a trainer for the same reasons. The great thing about this game is that it's your game. Do with it as you will if the tools are there and nobody cares outside of multiplayer, which is niche anyway. But I already bought it. Why are you just telling me these things after my thousands of hours? Sounds like a huge amount of skill issues to me. LOL. If that is the problem of the game, Drot. Things are definitely way too easy in normal setting. All 3 factions mentioned only need some basic strategy to succeed. And given normal is easy, Drot, well, screaming the human factions are impossible to play is funny. You get no idea how to play them. There are literally tons of guides and video guides to get some idea what strategy works and what are the strengths and weaknesses of every faction. So instead of just screaming impossible, try easy setting to get a feel for the faction. Look up some guides to see if you get any inspiration. If you play factions like armies with production cities, you miss several important facts like mechanics of the factions like Empire possible to rebuild any Elector Count's faction for no money at all. The Vows of Bretonnia are lords and heroes which have massive effects. Kislev, in fact, is one of the strongest factions in game. You need some kind of strategy or feel what kind of mechanic can tip your balance? Sure. As players, look up guides or videos or just read some of the mechanics that the faction relies on. This is definitely helps, but screaming possible is a bit far-fetched. Please, this game has far more than enough real problems, don't make stuff up. Crystal ball indicates skill issue. All your arguments scream skill issue. Yeah, where are we at? Can't believe they've been focusing Dread Spears there.
Marathi.
This much damage for this fight, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And these guys were hidden the entire time.
Bleak swords. Druki.
My revenge comes. Marathi. Feel my vengeance.
Bleak swords. Make them bleed. Take their
Uriah the King.
Why is this? Look at this 76 kills at war has no HP.
Druki. Dealers in death.
Ulthuan's doom. At my command.
Witch elves.
Elenel. Bleak swords.
First sorceress.
How fast are these Kshina ambushes? 36.
Mother of vengeance. Fury, come forth. Peacemaker.
To destruction. Carnage awaits. Blood will flow. My blade hunger.
Why can't this unit catch it? I've tried to sink their speed. Sinking speeds, man.
Kill, maim. My revenge comes. Feel my fury.
Been shot by the snipers. It still feels to me like people try to play this game for an hour, Empire, hour, Kislev, hour, Bretonnia, and there nothing works for them. It's like then like not successful, and without even realizing what was the issue, they just go cry on the internet in frustration of their own failures. These are probably people who never learned how instructions work. So they don't even know how games are played, how to even start playing a game. So they want game to be that plays itself, and they just have an easy time without needing to put any reading into it. China ambushers are definitely causing us massive damage.
I have need of slaves.
I am Morathi.
They already recruit that many units, you know.
Spellweaver of Athel-Doran.
The power is mine.
I am Morathi.
Guess wondering why the King Assassin doesn't say anything. They mute. Same as the Phoenix Guard. I think these guys are like mutilated, while the Phoenix Guard took a vow of silence.
Yes.
Stankia is here for another round.
I watch from the shadows.
And damage
Mother
there.
of
The damage is built up so much.
I am the first sorceress. Show no
I need those guys dead there, though. We can recruit stuff over the Black Ark. These guys are magically unable to speak. 12,000 battle. Look at that. This is one of the main strengths of the Dark Elves. They're like one of the top warmongers.
Man the garrisons.
A scintillating shield. Found a unique item.
Hag sorceress of Grom.
These guys might put us under siege here.
Keep your own counsel.
Cain wills it.
I think that might be the 4th time I capture Petrified Forest.
Is it time?
There's a very good replenishment here against the Black Arcs. Black Arcs give the Dark Elves all the power. You get all the military replenishment, assist, everything. You kind of have no global recruitment, so they're crippled that way, which kind of restricts the AI quite a lot. And if they don't use the Black Arcs together with armies, they're even more restricted. But if they use together their armies and the Black Arcs, it's just crazy military available. Supposed to literally present if they arrive with their fleet, they're just basically doomed. Hey, we got Greater Argon Conduit. That Fizz resist, 20 spell resist. It's literally turn her into like a super demon. The Hag Sorcerer's allegiance to the ruinous influence of the Chaos Gods grant her a degree of protection against magical attack. You only need 3 here, huh? Health, because she has regeneration and she lacks health. Defense, because it goes really well with health. And we got the second area here. Only recruit 2 units this turn. Let's get 1 Black Ark Corsairs and 1 Dark Shard Shields. Well, we're getting rank 3.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth. Murderous Lord.
Basically, you got 3 arenas, you get access to rank 9 units.
Beautiful, deadly, victorious.
think Black Arcs should always be kept in threes. In threes for this reason.
Druki Queen.
But if you have 4, and even then the Black Arcs get all rank 9. The Sacrifice to Cain combo with nearby arcs granted us really a lot of gold. We don't only have to deal with ult one. We have to deal with Kron Helebron for the short victory. Which is kind of bizarre. Short victory is Kron Helebron and long victory is ult one. And ult one is literally right next to Nagaroth. Look at this gap, man. It should be like, ult one should be like here, not this.
The people are displeased.
Yes? What?
Which elves are actually nice because they need only 1 turn to recruit. But there's such a lacking as the campaign progresses.
We have a deal.
It's still a nice expendable unit that can be easily replaced. These Blick Swords have been performing quite nicely because they had the buff from the Chaos location, extra armor, attack and defense.
Address me as sir.
Kron is almost done.
Observe. Observe glory.
Research shows that starting your day with an early morning run is the best way to make sure your day can't get any worse than it started. That makes sense. I think we have them beat this point. And the fact we have extra 2 Black Arcs, we already become a major power. It's the Black Arcs that give us a lot of power.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
There is growing unrest.
We had war with Katep and Hague. We might be able to do this, huh? Granpev is probably one of our worst enemies we can imagine here. Especially because we don't have to go to Lastria. He's rich, really rich. Really rich. They have to deal with Black Arcs. We need to destroy Harganet.
I watch from the shadows.
Okay, we finally added another shooter to the army.
You dare give me orders?
I am the first sorceress.
Keep your own counsel.
What?
Address me as sir.
We are numbered here, but it's standard Kislev for most part. Lots of slaves. We'll slay a lot of them, huh?
Do not vex us further.
Lots of slaves and nothing to do with them. We need to get more guild halls.
Cease your provocations.
Why is this tooltip like this? I hope there's nothing more to the bottom. I swear some of these tooltips are completely off. Like, I didn't even ever mouse over these things to see how they fit. There's also a very big resolution that's been scaled as well. 160. Let me see here. Maybe that's this thing. Like, these tooltips sometimes are also messed up.
I am Morathi. Your doom.
So it would look like this. Now you can see it, huh?
Bow to the Druki Queen.
So this could be the problem, the UI scaling on a high resolution.
Phoenix Queen.
But this is too small. Wonder if the diplomacy one is also fixed.
I am Morathi.
Was playing at 160, huh? This is 140. So the problem started at 160 from the looks of
Fear
it.
the dark.
Yeah, this one is hugging the screen. Yeah, it looks like you're not supposed to play at 160. I think I could get used to playing on 150. It's almost the same. And it shows, and it shows. And it shows. Maybe the other things that were messed up will work better as well.
Mother of the Druki.
I think I can get used to it 150. It's almost the same. We actually had we've even actually a little bit more room. I think 150. 150 looks better. Definitely. I was playing on 160, huh? Yeah, I like it. I like it. Maybe these tooltips are also gonna be better. Some things are just a little bit smaller, but I can get used to it.
Hag Sorceress of Grond.
Voodoo has dropped to 35.
I watch from the shadows.
How is it looking on the streams? Any different on the stream? I think I was running 140 or 150 in the past and it was too small.
The Sunderer.
I have to kill this Rastilton guy.
No stopping me.
Down to 35 voodoo. Win at -10 for several turns. No penalties on us, and they did buff 2 of their units. Are they gonna get Elemental Bear on one of them? What the hell is this sound? I don't know. It's definitely a stuff of horrors. There's definitely a little bit more room on the interface. We'll see more of the battle. We added some stuff to the army.
Going.
Let's send this to clear that one.
Well,
I definitely want to kill that one so there's no reinforcements coming from the west, so these guys can attack with it.
hag sorceress. Cease.
There's a sword and a halberd. They look like nice to weapons. She's dual wielding a sword and a halberd. Like, man, Gandalf dual wielded the stuff and a sword. And she's wielding the halberd in the left hand as well. Maybe she's left-handed.
Dark deeds. I will bathe in their blood.
Mothers of murder. On to murder!
Sarius! Behold our power! Marathi! Maved!
Our sorceresses are at work!
Ulthuan's doom! Sarius! Behold our power! First sorceress! For Malekith!
There's a very high charge bonus.
Femme fatales! Spreading despair!
At once!
We're not gonna kill him on the edge.
Marathi! Marathi moves!
125 charge.
Dark Harbinger! Indeed! Vengeance awaits. On the move. Destroy! Forward!
What is this creepy ass background audio?
Going now. I move.
She's literally, was literally standing there for 3 attack animations in the back.
My revenge Agreed. Come with me, Marathi. Indeed.
1130.
Matriarch. Marathi.
You gotta charge.
Fury, come forth.
Her charge value should pretty much almost guarantee 3 of her attacks when she lands.
Marathi moves.
She has a very high charge.
Bringers of death. Tulak. Understood. Mother of the Druki.
Let there be suffering. Dread spears! Battle ready!
There's some weird audio here in the background. It's almost like we're in some kind of horror movie here. What happens if I turn off our music and turn it on? Oh, I started playing music again.
Dread spears! The strong take what they want!
Oh no, it continues.
Eager for battle. To destruction! On to slaughter!
What's my opinion on victory condition? If you could, how would you change them? Victory conditions, man.
Carnage awaits.
There's been a topic for with that.
Merciless warriors.
It's definitely better than it was back in Warhammer 2, but
We are ready. Advancing.
I don't know. I just kind of accepted how they are right now.
Dealers in death. Druki forward. We are ready. Battle calls. Advancing. Moving out. Merciless warriors. Forward.
Moving out.
Onwards to murder! Druki, forward! Onward! Without question.
So they're all shooters, huh?
Advance,
No shooters on the left
Druki.
side. It is what it is. We started with 2 shades, but one of them got destroyed. This one has been, this army has been seeing a lot of fighting.
Dread spears! Nagarothi! By your command. Understood. At once! Following orders! It is done. As you say, following orders. It is done. Orders understood. At once! The merciless host.
What's that? Dervishes? So what do we do about this? Let's see.
Onwards to murder! Onward!
Decent range, high damage. No snipe though.
Murder awaits. Druki forward! Bloody murder!
don't want to get shot by Dark Elf crossbows more than a couple times. Do so much damage over time. One shit can do a really good harassment, then I have to respond to it. Harassment, the shit with harassment, Marathi, this doesn't cost power. Those boys are separated. Victims.
On the move. Dark deeds. Yes. At once.
Skirmish in the water.
Certainly.
This is why I like the Kislev warriors, like, they're not coursers, because coursers will fight in shoot and they're gonna fight with the melee as well. There's more room to against these units. Now we can go harass Corsar here, these two with Marathi. In my scales here a bit. These two are gonna murder them.
Survivors!
Patrick wants to fight. I'll let him fight.
Dealers in death! Attack! Dealers in death! With pleasure! Destroy! Battle calls! We understand!
And the trees there, huh?
Bleak swords!
Range.
Druki! We understand! As you say, at once! By Cain!
My revenge comes.
Shades! Onward!
Agreed. Blissful battle calls.
I ain't going nowhere, friend.
Advancing! Hecate honors us!
Death awaits.
Enjoy yourselves!
Tulloch! Advance! Feel my fury.
Suffering for all! Our sorceresses are at work! Our sorcerers... Carnage awaits!
Vengeance awaits.
Murder awaits! Eager for battle! To destruction! By Cain! Without question, we are ready! Glorious destruction!
At my
The
command.
bear, of course.
Blooded killers!
What would be a Kislev battlefield in the early game without a bear?
Massacre them!
Bear is tier 3, huh? Okay, at least a fair tier placement. It's big and soft.
Merciless warriors!
Marathi. Heed Matar.
Does it mean I'm a tier 3 as well? No, no, you're recruited directly from the lowest village. No buildings required.
Blade hungers!
What I call tier 0.
For Nagorod. Fury, come forth.
I think we're finally done with these Kislev wars. They lasted for a while.
Dark
Darkshire shields are already a game changer when you get a couple of them.
We do not fight well enough.
Nice try, Royal. Nice try. You don't get any recovery here. I could play Morathi all night, all day, and the next night, all night. Finish this campaign while the saboteurs are sleeping. Saboteurs? Your days are numbered, Kislev.
That belongs to proud Kislev.
Hag sorceress of Grond. What?
-3 control to all provinces between 5,001 and 10,000 slave population.
Morathi.
We have access to some better
Fear
units
the
now.
dark.
Let's get real toughness in Morathi here. This is makes it much tougher. Cloak of Twilight on Death Skill and Amber Amulet, so much toughness. We need Armor of Destiny as well. Could use a Scintillating Shield. I like this. She's actually hurting herself a lot. We'll see how that works. It does have regeneration, so such thing is not really needed. More toughness from other means, so she can do better is better.
First sorceress.
Hey, some Sister of Slaughter would be nice, but I'm not waiting 2 turns to recruit that crop. Some more armor to the army. Some more armor. And one more Black Arc Crusaders and Darkshire Shields.
Dreadlord of Nagara.
Lord of the Black Court.
Sisters are solid, but both Witch Elves and Sisters I find lacking on the base. Inside the Dark Elf roster, at least. There's no incentive to use them unless there's nothing else available. There'll be a rebellion here, let them come. The rebellions cannot cause anything bad to the slaves in this version of slavery. A higher slave population allows Dark Elves to perform dictates, conduct rites, and instantly complete buildings construction. However, more stockpile slaves means a higher chance of uprisings across Dark Elf territory. Not sure if rebellions cause anything bad to happen when, with the currently available slaves.
Cruel and deadly.
We had to disband the sorceress, right? It was a sabotage. No, she got wounded. She got wounded.
We are
Technology takes forever with this faction, so we should get some more steel research. Let's sacrifice to Hecate and Moratti. It's gonna be really cheap to do hero actions, and a very high chance to stack up some research every 15 turns. This is should be the go-to strategy if you're playing like a Moratti campaign. Just get like 2-3 sorceresses outside the army. Use the supreme sorceresses of the generals, and through this and one follower, which also increase chances, you can stack up a lot of research and counter the fact that this technology is stuck in 2017 with taking forever to research, and a lot of it's mediocre. I mean, this is basically the opening of the campaign. This is still opening of the campaign. Without this, the range is lacking. And this is already out of early game, but only here we get our early game armor buff. And if you don't have like 300 plus research rate, the technology tree looks so much worse. So the only way to really counter the fact that some of the technology is super outdated and poor overall is to increase research rate, so you get a lot of it much faster, and it will add up at that point. Without the research rate, a lot of these technology trees are really poor. Dark Elves, High Elves, Skaven, this is still effectively outdated regarding this, so if you don't still research, it's even worse. So I can say still research for this faction is a little bit better, just because technology takes a longer time and it's worse. So if you don't have extra research rate, it's even worse. Because why? Because both Dark Elves, High Elves, Skaven, these are original Warhammer 2 factions, and Warhammer 2 campaign was about 130 to 160 turns, pretty much normal campaign, and a very late game would be above that. So the turn times of technologies were around that. Warhammer 3 is half that in turns, half that, and these technologies are also very outdated compared to the direction with the changes to technologies and stats and everything, and the game is much faster, so that technology that's so much worse. Compared to this, to the reworked technology trees, so for example dwarves or lizardmen, and now compared to the older technologies, you see what I'm talking about. Everything takes half as much time to research and way more relevant, and you can even pick in what order. At least 2 different options what you want to do, if not more. Here you have to follow a strict line to unlock some of the stuff. Like you can't get the river crossbows without getting all this to get this, and then get this and this, so you have to really go always the same way to unlock technology, which is much slower to unlock, and being such a standard technology. This is on the level of the Empire technology that's unlocked by turn 10. And Dark Elves, their range doesn't really work without this. And the Empire will work anyways without those technologies. And this is now turn 4-2.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
It's not really possible to play Dark Elf range without additional range. Just see what's happening here with Kislev. All their troops outrange us until we get the technology, and then only then we can compete with the technology. Yeah, the Lizardmen and the Dwarves had one of the worst technology trees of Warhammer series, by far. They've both been reworked, and now they have some better technology trees.
Hag Sorceress of Grond.
The High Elves didn't have as bad technology as those, but it's still inconvenient to go through it, and it's left behind, I would say. Still needing rework, but it's stronger out of the 3 compared to Skaven and Dark Elves. High Elves technology is a little bit stronger. I would say out of the 3, the Skaven probably have the worst technology. than the Dark Elves. Dark Elves are like almost average, I would say, while the Skaven are the technologies below average. The only really some decent stuff is towards the end and takes forever to unlock. I am expecting a High Elf tech rework with the patch. There's no way they're not gonna rework it. They know it's outdated. Introducing the research point Star Plus and making research rate a flat amount was one of the best things they did. Splitting technology into civic and military is the way to go. Or even 4 different groups. Or categories, however you want to call it. Like, there's a reason why the Empire technology is the best. They get the relevant stuff when it's relevant and it's strong enough, and after that they pick whatever they want. Like 10 armor for a specific unit, and then later in the game another 5 to 10 armor for the late units, so you have to do 2 technologies. Empire has a technology that grants all infantry 15 armor and 10 missile resist. That is one of the best, if not the best technology in the game. And that technology can be researched at the start of the campaign. I have the same technology for cavalry. Same. I have some of the best stuff for cavalry and infantry overall of any faction. Bretonnia might get more buffs for the cavalry, but it takes way longer. So, what makes technology strong? When it's available and what it does. Who cares about some crazy OP technology that will be available after 80 turns? Technologies that require still research to get there faster are not that strong. It's not a strong technology. Technology has to be available, accessible, and it has to do the right stuff. And the Empire has that, so that's why they have the best technology. Half the technology tech trees in the games is outdated with this new design philosophy regarding technology. But the Dark Elves, High Elves, and the Skaven are probably some of the more outdated ones. Skaven really needs some serious regarding technologies. But I think the Skaven update is gonna have to wait, because Skaven probably gonna get a massive update. Skaven, they need to literally create their entire campaign around Undercities. They need to make the Undercity as a mechanic, accessible via interface, more options, more ways to play with it, and they have to tie this with the entire foundation of the Skaven faction. Technologies, lords, heroes, skills, with everything. Buildings. So this is probably why they're delaying the Skaven update. Because if they don't do it like this, they're gonna have to half-ass it. Because they only get one probably go at this. One go at this. So we'll see what happens with that. They have to do Skaven justice, because for my opinion, which I might be a little bit biased towards this, but I think the Skaven are one of the worst factions in Warhammer 3. It's like, they just like, I feel like they've just been forgotten and just left. Forgotten and left. Like, they're disconnected things, they don't fit Warhammer 3, they're missing stuff. Rework required a complete overhaul of a couple of mechanics. They've just been forgotten. And the clans are not unique enough, which makes the Skaven very one-dimensional. There's definitely a little bit differences, but I just see them very one-dimensional. Complete overhaul over the core Skaven mechanic is required, and should be built around the Undercities. Skaven were pretty cool until they started reworking stuff. And now the Skaven are literally so far behind. They got ambitious for a while, and they need to keep it up. Unfortunately, in Warhammer 3 they were very slow, and this game is massive. Stuff are probably never gonna be ideally reworked, perfect, whatever you wanna call it, because they're not really taking it seriously. This game is too big of them, and it will take many years to do anything at the rate they are doing it. This reworks ought to be happening literally every 3 months. The game has to evolve faster as they add new content, and it's not evolving fast enough. They're never taken Immortal Emperor seriously. Most expensive, biggest, largest Total War campaign of all times, and it's being half-assed. Can make peace with the cockroach, huh? I'll do that.
Do not underestimate. Does your flesh tingle? The sensations we shall share. Sense you shall sample.
Last turn of the rights, huh? Last turn of the rights. What tier are the Exalted Demonettes? Tier 4. We have extra lot of money. Maybe we should finance Hexatl against Ultuan.
You have no place in the great plan.
I think this will influence them enough to ignore us a little bit longer. I can use the arcs to fight them off anyways.
Your will be done.
The Waker of Trees.
Guide us, Cain. Tear this place apart.
So it looks like they've been sacked, they ignored the other one, huh?
You will march.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Such slaughter awaits.
Let's move!
I admire your darkness.
Anchors away.
I don't know about you guys, but the Black Arcs just radiate power.
Such slaughter
Such a strong thing.
Yes.
Vicious Dreadlord.
So Arena does not work on the Arc. Two recruitment for this turn.
Phoenix Queen.
I've been saying this since day one. Early days. Black Arcs has always been the strongest thing about Dark Elves. Shit just feels so powerful. It's literally a moving city that grants crazy benefits. Just like the only thing can do, it can't go inland. So it's the only downside. What do you think, Elich? Will they add a legend lord for every bloodline? What do you mean? You know what's odd? I've been playing so long on 106%, then now on 150% my eyes are starting to hurt to getting adjusted to this new visual.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Ah, you mean the bloodlines of the vampires? Man, there's so many things they need to do, man. It's been a year and they haven't even released the DLC yet, so...
None but Slanesh may
Good night, Sauron.
me.
Supreme sorceress of Groft.
Plytus.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. Lord of the Black Court.
Lyrion doesn't have a coast anymore here. Hexadla is taking it. Last time Hexadla attacked an Ultron, they got wrecked by the High Elves. They literally fought them off and taken over their last in holdings.
Forbidden magic. Feel my power.
I watch from the shadows. Be quick about it.
No. There's another army going around. What the hell? When did they recruit this? I can just go back to the settlement, but I need to move towards Harganet. While people are sleeping, we might just get this campaign progressed. Get the right for the sorceresses. Will the keys will win there if we give them peace? 3 settlements. I've been around these settlements, I think. 3? No, I haven't actually gone past this one. This means we get another settlements for this.
Who seeks me? True power.
14 units, huh?
We have lives to end. Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
I am the first sorceress. Mother of the deep. Such delights.
We don't have this one in range, and they're recruiting here.
Dreadlord, I approve of these dark deeds.
Black-hearted.
It looks like the Wood Elves actually lost the armies there, unless they are in between the settlement. I have the same version with the Heralds of Ariel as with Hexoatl. I don't want to put money here, but he's loaded. Ulton is at war with Salostra. So they'll be recovering and rebuilding at this point. Look what's happening on Ulton. This could be a lot of units. I'm gonna have to keep dealing with Mostankia here.
No stopping me.
Still resources here, right?
Revenge awaits. It is ours now.
Ours now. This guy's almost immortal. So the Thor gets hit, I'll just retake it.
Troyars bow to no one.
Plotting a course.
Tyrant. Sail, damn you!
Lord of the Black Court.
Okay. We can get rank 3 like this. The arena does not provide ranks for its own arc. For some reason it doesn't count it, and in the past it used to count twice. So recruit this one and then transfer to the other one.
We have a deal.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Supreme Sorceress, disciplined. Get that for now.
No rest. Stand aside.
This is a separate province. Let's open markets. Open markets. Open market. Slaves 10 per turn. Damn. 5 control. If all of this goes up, this is 50 control. 50 control.
Cease your provocations.
Ancient City is pretty secure there. I'm going to find somebody where I can research from.
Gathering my powers.
Send Shakira north. Those guys got destroyed? Oh no, they're still up. They got gates, huh? Gates are a good place to steal research.
My skills are yours.
What is this one? Knowledgeable?
Sorceress of Naggaroth.
Iron Spike. Building armor available turned off, unassigned skill points turned off. Okay, pretty clean here. War is brewing Gran Pepe. Ulton is never certain, and we have to go north. We go around. We need the 19 settlements and destruction of Harganet. We'll prioritize destruction of Harganet in case they go crazy. You never know, might happen.
I am Morathi. All
What do
is
we have
possible.
here? So we got supervisor, we got supervisor. So this thing will have otherwise 20 turn cooldown and 800 slaves. So she has it for 15 turns cooldown. Some of the Right's cooldowns definitely seem a little bit high for Warhammer 3. Should nothing have cooldown at 40 turns. There should also be more ways to reduce Right cooldowns. Igor of the Ice. What? No action ambushers? He had a statement to make, but he didn't want to occupy. He's scared of Marathi. Leisure Cultist, guaranteed auto leadership effect +5. It's not a terrible effect. Deviant Flautist.
I watch from the shadows.
What does it mean, Deviant Flautist? The Praviti's melody is the sweetest of tunes of Dark Elf ears. It's like let's make love slash something else stuff type of music.
Speak quickly. Fear not. We will listen carefully.
This is a good buffer in the north. Rolling a wheel on the Morathi. Morathi can take it. Of course she can. She can handle probably several. Rolling the wheel on Morathi. Let's go. Morathi is turn 46 plus now. Sabotage to Morathi. So hopefully we don't have to betray somebody. Reroll twice. That's the best result. Best result. Reroll number 1. I have to end the next turn. Lose another turn. Roll number 2. Dismantle highest tier building. Marathi has to end the next turn. gotta dismantle the highest tier building. Highest tier building is tier 3. We just built this. How many turns is even to build this thingy here? 6, 4. I'm gonna get rid of the harpy roost.
Mother of the Druki.
My power is yours.
That's still some research from the High Elves.
The way is open. The waves call.
The main building cannot be demolished. Damn, they captured both gates. Gran Pepe, what are you doing? You're gonna start war with High Elves. Be careful.
Feared by all.
Okay, let's sail north.
Plotting a course. A vile plan.
Cruel and deadly. The ocean awaits. I approve of these dark deeds. Black-hearted dreadlord.
Add recruitment.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Yeah.
Your desire?
What is the control here? We should get growth here. Using the slave resource to improve provinces.
Boyars bow to no one.
I am the first sorceress.
Don't have a Tyrant Pink in the range. What is the movement here anyways? 115, pretty basic. We only have plus 5%.
Feel my... To the vengeful slaughter. Claim this place.
We found an accursed armor, another unique item. That one is actually really good on Marathi.
Yes.
Put her speed to 63, huh? But she does have a Force Seeker. Defense go up and armor is literally maxed. And she does have ward save, various resistances and regeneration. This turns her really tough. Really tough. We got 25 ward save, 40 fizz resist. 30 missile resist and 65 spell resist. Unless they have magical attacks and ways to lower resistances, they'll have a really difficult time fighting Marathi. A dissonant cry for battle emanates from this war gear, betokening an eerie anomaly in the sorcery that empowered it. The speed debuff and attack debuff don't really do anything here. Marathi fighting is secondary, but if she can tank, becomes one of her main roles. She's a spellcaster first. Speed is also not a really big deal because she's fast. So she'll still be moving at a pretty good speed.
The mother.
The mother.
Forbidden magic.
Murderous lord. Dread lord of Nagaroth.
One rank for the sources, all provinces. Grand Pepe started war with Tyrion. Damn, Grand Pepe! What are you doing? Grand Pepe doesn't discriminate. He hates everybody the same. Well, as long as they're not fighting us, so we're good. Now we can... Grand Pep is strong and attacking Ultron. That's a perfect short Marathi campaign. Because we don't have to deal with Grand Pepe or the Ultron. We can just go deal with our short campaign objective, which is way in the north.
Dark magic. Raw power. Gathering my strength.
We gotta end the next turn. We got wounded immediately, huh? It's a high alpha assassin. We got stronger Reaper bolt throwers and Scourge runner chariots. End turn. Mother of Stankia sailing. They're circling the drain, so they are struggling to do anything here. They're trying to get resources or get a settlement out of range. That army cannot deal with Marathi. But they're targeting minor settlements. They have no home.
Cruel sorceress.
Because they'll capture the Grek Rock joint. They just got tier 3.
Unparalleled power.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Double time.
We can't send help.
Enchantress. Setting forth.
Counter the Drowned. Oh, why is High Elves fighting the Drowned? What is going on up here? The Drowned have 9 settlements, rank 21. Ogres with 4 settlements, no enemies. I think I can actually get more trade going. We should get that trade. It's we have limited options right now.
Know that I have a pot ready for all I will do.
First and only trade with the ogres. Selling them timber and carved obsidian.
children.
You can occupy Tyrant Peak this turn, but it's not worth going there with Marathi.
All-powerful sorceress. Traveling.
I might still get it.
A terror to their enemies.
We might still get it. Is there anybody we want to kill? Nobody.
Fear my malice. Noble boar.
It does look like the Black Arcs are receiving the benefits of the reworked Ogre camps. They're getting additional experience from building buildings. It is noticeable. That's a nice change. They've increased with the Ogre rework, with the Omens of Destruction, how much hordes, how much experience hordes get from building a building, which affects probably Beastmen as well, Dark Elves, Malachi, and of course Ogre camps, Ogre Tyrants, Camp Tyrants.
I admire your darkness. Lord of the Black Court.
Set the sails. The ocean awaits.
A vile plan. Death and carnage await.
One of these guys actually got killed. I wasn't even saw it was glowing.
Bind.
Blinking.
What?
Replenishment 11-4.
Black-hearted.
Fear.
Damn, that was fixed. That's huge.
Set
Huge.
the sails.
The Dread expansion did not work on the arcs.
Lord of the Black Court.
Such slaughter awaits. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Black-hearted Dreadlord.
Rank 12 Black Arc. This one definitely progressed faster than they usually would.
Cain honors me.
Recruitment for the turn.
Lord
We're limited to
of
2
the
units per
Black
turn.
Tyrant.
Setting population for the tier 4. Order is not very important. Let's still offer some upkeep reductions.
Touch me again, and you'll have icicles everywhere.
Faster speed for the shades. And damage and reload for the shades. 5 turns already still here, damn. Casualties captured 15% of income from ports. I think we should go towards upgrade too. Prioritize the Black Arc upgrade so they grow faster. Why is this technology here? I don't get it. Like, look at this. You get a speed for the cold ones, which are literally later unit. Meanwhile, this technology is here. What? It's always seem bizarre that technology is there. I'll just skip to the corruption and control here for the moment.
Do not vex us further.
There are one for cheaper construction. There's the cheaper rush. You can use the slaves to rush a building. This is Juicy Province. Juicy Province. Bleak Hell Fortress has nothing there, huh? We're gonna have several of these, huh? Let's drop the slave consumption. What do you call it? Slave consumption? Slave costs? Stanky is like, oh, look at this fresh tier 3 region. Would be bad, you know, shame something happened to it. You know, this place I can literally recruit a lord, and I can rush the garrison. It's not really worth it, cheaper to rebuild.
There is growing unrest.
Cheaper to rebuild. I think Boris or Kastaltin early game is pain in the ass, man. We will fight Mother Stanky early game. You can literally have hexes on our units where when you kill the unit, they turn into elemental bears. Oh, they ignore the Tyrant Peak.
What is your dark purpose?
Don't mind if I do.
Seize this place. Druki sorceress.
We'll spread slash corruption here. I wonder if having that envoy affected Lord Mazmuni's decision to declare war on Tyrion instead of declaring war on us. Probably. Etienne is no joke, but he actually won a battle. Damn.
I shall tolerate this lamentable audience.
Moratti and Lord Mazmuni started with a non-aggression pact, so he's easy to manipulate in the regular Moratti campaign. Yeah, it's a setup of the campaign. Let's see how this goes. I like my treasure right now.
Druki conjurer. Farewell.
I think we're gonna go fight Vampire Coast on the way to Harganet.
Elendil, success.
Success.
All powerful.
It's pretty much guaranteed because of sacrifice to Hecate.
Hag sorceress of
I don't have a grey rock joint in range.
Come closer, little fool.
Stanky awaits.
I watch from the shadows.
Into the shadows.
But everything here by the scalp layer has exotic animals.
You Druki are like spoiled children.
There is no call for insults, sister.
Calling Morathi a spoiled child, she's like 70,000 years old. I think people have wasted their resources, St. Isaac. Teclis got pretty crippled though. Teclis is looking doomed. We were literally dying in this corner. A couple of sabotages would have probably ended the campaign at a time. I put a lot of work dealing with Mother Stanka, man, so I feel like I don't remember the last time I had to put so much work dealing with in early game.
Lord of Fear.
Malevolent Lord.
We have a deal.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Malevolent Lord.
Sail, damn you! Anchors away. We have a deal.
I admire.
There's a way to just level up arcs by using extra population, huh? It's a cool thing to know. That's cause a lot of population. You can use excess population to level up the Lord.
Dread Lord of Nagaroth.
What now?
You can power level a Black Arc Lord with lots of money and growth. Cool.
Dreadlord, Tyrant of Nagaroth.
It's limited by the population though and the treasury. Treasury becomes less restrictive later, but the growth is still gonna have limitation.
The people are displeased.
Mother of the Druki.
Mother of the Druki. Well. This is just bizarre. We have ambushed them, so they don't know who is attacking them, and they still apply their hexes. Come on, game, don't be like this. Don't be like this. We have the cursed armor on Morathi as well. That's an incredible item to have on her. This is a really spooky Morathi now. I mean, at 4 in the morning, stream is pretty dead, because prime time has ended up like 2 hours ago. Over 2 hours ago. People are now sleeping and listening. Hey, Tar Fury. This ambush is weird because there's too much space in between.
Cold-blooded killers. We are ready.
Marathi. Marathi moves. Marathi. Feel my fury. It will be.
We are ready! Glorious destruction! Forward! Attack! Understood! Dealers of death! Dread spears!
At my command.
Dark elves! Dread spears! Druki!
Doesn't matter with Kislev. Can't measure firepower anymore.
Behold my fury.
Bleak swords!
Come with me.
Dread spears! We are ready! Dread spears! Dark shards! Without question, eager for battle. End them! Death! Nagarothi! Bleak swords!
Marathi. Matriarch.
The merciless host! As you say.
Fury, come forth. Feel my vengeance.
Dark shards! Orders
Don't worry,
We understand.
by our blood, not gonna do much here. You're all gonna be dead.
Marathi. Forward. On the move.
She has evasion and she has full seeker, so she's really fast even with a cursed armor.
Out one's doom.
Bleak swords! Finish them! Merciless warriors!
Hand sorceress. Mother of the Druki.
This is the 5th time we defeated her.
For Nagaroth.
Talak! Certainly.
Carnage awaits!
At Senlu!
Let the boys shoot him.
My revenge comes.
Attack! Cold-blooded killers!
On to violence!
What is the thing is front line of Dark Elves have Blackguard and Executioners? War Hydras.
Dark elves! Going!
Just meaning, I mean the infantry and the sisters.
Bleak swords! With pleasure!
You can pretty much use like 8 Hydras as your front line. So it's a very strong unit.
Cold-blooded killers!
Feel my fury. By my hand.
Druki! The merciless host! Massacre them! Eviscerate them! Bleak swords!
Dark deeds. At once. Vengeance awaits. I move.
So Cursed Armor doesn't really have much effect on her. We do have Smoke and Mirrors, we got Evasion, we got Full Seeker. Even when that is some of this stuff is down, she still has 74 speed. Damn, they actually charged them downhill.
Nagarathi, attack! We are ready!
Lots of Bleak Sword action this campaign.
Marathi. Going.
But yeah, other than the Red Spears and the Bleak Swords, it's the Blackguard Executioners and the Cecil Slaughter. I wouldn't call the VCLs or the Blackguard Crusaders front line really, but you know, Blackguard Crusaders could almost fit that role. They're just a little bit lacking.
Take these wretches away.
War Hydra exists, so Executioners really don't fit Dark Elves at all right now. Well, the Blackguards are ideal type infantry.
Hag Sorceress of Grond.
They're taking a little bit, about 2% attrition.
Speak quickly.
Most dangerous force in the Warhammer universe, a joke to them. Kadep has recovered.
The Sunderer. Feel my rage. To the vengeful slaughter.
That's it for the mother.
Hag Sorceress of Grond. I am the first sorceress. Hag Sorceress.
That is it for Ostankia. Gladeguard, Starfire Shaft, or High Elf Light Armor Archers. Gladeguard, Starfire Shaft, of course. Like the OGs, Assistants of Avalorn.
I am Morathi. The power is mine.
Wasn't this skill used to be -8? Shadow Walkers or Deepwood Scouts? Shadow Walkers.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
First Mentor Assassin.
We speak as one, and the forest speaks through us.
Wonder what they're gonna do next.
Do not vex us further.
Wonder they what gonna do next.
The Druki are restless.
How much population we still need here? It's going towards tier 4. Tier 4 has pretty nice building here.
Lord of the Black Court.
Dread Lord of the Druki.
Dread Lord of Nagara.
Favorable winds.
A brief interlude.
Malevolent Lord.
Dread Lord.
Vicious Dread Lord. Set the sails!
Two units per turn.
Feared by all.
This is upkeep reduction another 3%. And more experience for the Dreadlord.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. My dark heart is yours. The winds stir. Your will? You are...
That the war with Ultron. Ooh. Demigryph Knights or Dragon Princess? Demigryph Knights.
I watch from the shadows.
This army is definitely lacks a little bit quality.
Mother
Supposed to be getting this yet, but we can't disband units, so we have to go with that. If Marathi leaves this place, they'll go hostile. We can also transfer stuff to another army and then start get stuff from the arcs when we'll go up there. This question in regards to you, if you could have only, if you could only have one as an allied unit in the army, by the way. And it's still the same answers. Demigryph Knights or Great Stag Knights? Great Stag Knights. Marathi, Alariel, or both? Damn. Like, why both? You crazy? I don't think we need this here. We can improve the slave situation. Surin guards or Longbeards? As an allied unit, who we playing? I would never recruit those as allied units, really, other than make Chad wander. There's such much better options to recruit from dwarves or the high elves. Playing as Bretonia. Longbirds.
I am the first sorceress.
When do we fight?
Only when necessary.
Ixoatl is going hard on Ultuan. They're gonna be busy there for a while. What a situation. What a situation. Great swords of Wild Rangers. Great swords.
Who seeks my malice?
I'm gonna harass Ultuan so Pepper like us more.
Setting forth. Cast off. Skillful sorceress.
Feared by all, a vile plan. We have a deal. Lord of the Black.
Great swords of Swordmasters of Hoet. What kind of question is this? Swordmasters of Hoet.
Tyrant of Nagaroth. The ocean awaits.
There's a lobster. There's a lobster, big one. Moondragon, Forest Dragon. Forest Dragon. The Black Ark is so massive they can make a literally entire game as an open world in this place.
Battle ready.
So basically a chunk of a continent that's magic. I think it's a magical chunk of a magical island. Silver Helms or Reiksguard? Reiksguard.
Dark shots. Battle ready. The merciless host. Dark elves. Dark shards. The merciless host. Dark shards.
Reiksguard or Wild Riders? Wild Riders.
Cold-blooded killers. Eager for battle.
They got a big crab. That one loves murdering infantry.
Nagarothi. Tyrant. Honor the king.
Marathir Miao Ying. Miao Ying.
warriors.
Nice Blazing Sun and Griffin Legion. Griffin Legion. Nice Blazing Sun are outdated.
End them. Understood. Bolt throwers.
So that guy is gonna go poof. The crossbows counter the armored infantry really hard. Tunnel guard, halberdiers, halberdiers.
Without question, bloody murder. Dreadlord, excellent.
This is a Black Ark army. We have a little bit of everything to deal with everything, but the Dark Shards are the stars of the Black Arks because they're cheap and effective. 4 River Bolt throwers do work with some nasty stuff like Rotting Leviathan or enemy range, long range.
Dark shards. Dark elves. Dark shards. By Cain. No survivors. The merciless host. Slaughter them. By Drakira.
Them group Knights Halberd of all Warby Riders will be Riders. So on those units, when it's used right and the enemy has no counters, it's just too strong. It's kind of like handgunners with no downsides. Illyrian Reavers to Glade Rider's Spear.
Release the weaklings. Tyrant of
Woodales, Glade Rider Spears. Or Illyrian Reavers. Illyrian Reavers. They got better armor and martial prowess. A better unit overall.
I must not fail. Noble born.
What do we get? We get nothing special. I guess we get speed for the army. War dance, the Jedward Halberds. Jedward Halberds.
Vicious Dreadlord. Stay strong.
Do not waste your breath.
I smell an opportunity. Well, it's easier to deal with infantry than it is with the large units. So Jedward Halbert's is a safer pick.
What now? Nagaron! We will make them bleed.
First attack here. It's a good sec.
The gods are watching.
Black-hearted Dreadlord. Claim this place, tyrant of Nagaroth. Yes?
Sail, damn you. A vile plan.
Death to the weak. Set the sails. A vile plan.
Cue the recruitment. 2 for this turn. Another arena.
Weakness cannot be tolerated.
I'm gonna get the third Black Ark in 9 turns.
Cain honors me.
Hey, Cluis. Howdy.
The people are displeased.
What's this? Forest of Arnheim in the middle. This is a pretty rich place. $400 slaves is 1,500 gold. Sisters of the Thorn or the Iron Rig Trollhammer? Sisters of the Thorn.
Cease your provocations.
Mother of the Druki.
Let's see what's going on in the north.
Mother of the Druki. You will march.
This area is secured. We had buffer in the north, buffer in the south, and there's military to respond.
We grant you an audience.
So don't waste our time.
Dreadlord.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
Sorceress of Nagaroth. Sweet destruction.
Some more
Sister of the
research.
Dark Convent.
The only thing that's been rumoring regarding Total War in recent times, Rashlok, was the some Star Wars stuff. I'm not sure how they got to this though. I don't know how much, you know, where it actually come from. Ever since Warhammer 3, we had Pharaoh, and we had news about them talking about before that Total War Kingdoms 2, which is probably cancelled. And then we've been working on 2 big titles and another saga. That saga has probably been a Pharaoh, or one of them has been Pharaoh, because they don't really admit it's a saga. So there's one big title in the works, and nobody knows what it is. We are assuming it's Medieval 3, since it's been 20 years since Medieval 2, and it might be released next year for a 20-year anniversary, or something like that. But if it's a Medieval 3, they're probably going to start teasing it way ahead, right? They're probably going to announce it like at least 6+ months ahead of time. If they ever make a Lord of the Rings Total War, it would definitely be a shock to me. But I'm honestly excited for any universe for Total War. Like, I think any of them would be good if they put the level of quality as they did in Warhammer. I missed Ranessa, then switch to Ranessa. I'm gonna be right back, boys, in a bit. We're back, boys. So, if we wait, where are we at? Turn 51. Argonaut still stands. I mean, it's 16 settlements. I'm able to poke the coast a bit more here. Ultan is busy with Lord Mazamundis invasion.
I command the winds. Dark paths await.
And they raise the Griffin Gate. And make things
This is absurd.
uncomfortable for both sides. They have to respond to Gran Pepe, and we have also military in the water.
Lord of the Black Court.
How many settlements does Alariel have? 6. Not much military. Getting Thorn Unlike Sect and wrecked would be nice.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Lord of the Black Court.
Well, they'll have to respond to it. We'll see what happens.
Plotting a course. We have a deal.
Black-hearted.
I admire your darkness.
Black Arcs are a really big harassment. 2 units recruited for this turn.
Witness true power. Bring it down.
If Harganet is not doing that well, this could be This could be finished in no time, really.
Spellcaster.
Probably under 30 turns.
All powerful.
Hagged sorceress.
Why am I even building this thing here again? Yes, we were supposed to recruit units on the other army. I'm gonna use the Black Ark troops. The military buildings don't really do much other than hero capacity. Get everything from the Black Arks. It does look like Exoatl is currently has the upper hand, but they're dealing with the entire Ultuan. And I started poking at the same time. It might help them a bit, but I expect them to be busy for a while.
We grant you an audience.
So don't waste our time.
They're loaded. Loaded! Katep's fighting Grombrindal. And the sisters are worried about Malekith.
No glory.
Ultron is at war with Lord Mazdamundi and
My life
the Drowned.
for Tor Ifrit.
We joined against Alariel, bypassing their alliance. They like this 9 points military action against Avalorn. This might go towards non-aggression again. Right now costs 12,000. 12,000 not the end of the world. Their income is at 1,000. They really push their military right now. They're not even worried about anything on Ultron, they're more worried about Yombo. After 2 more tests, Kenobi, Vanilla's definitely been improved. We actually had, on the 3rd test, we've seen one really bad issue they have not seen before. But on the 4th test, more or less, it's been fine. Regarding AFK and idleness, but they're not very decisive compared to the AI mode. So, considering the expansion and using momentum, general just aggressiveness and being decisive in their plans, they're about probably, I would say, 50% behind the AI mode. So if you want difficulty from the game and not snowball over the AI as usual, really need to use the AI mode. But there've definitely been some improvements. There's some stuff that not even been mentioned in the patch. Maybe it's unintentional behavior changes. Because they did some things overall, and it might have affected other factions because of it. And it's been definitely a better improvement than it was the first time, but it's still at large. And this is just part of the issue. This is not the main issue. The main issue is them lacking aggressiveness, which lowers their, we would call it, decisiveness level, which is unacceptable on high difficulty. They basically need more time to do even the regular things, so the player can progress much faster than the AI, which should not be really a thing on Legendary in most situations.
The mother.
Get another army, but we'll recruit close to the arcs. I would love me a 40k game. I enjoy 40k universe. It's one of the better universes out there, I would say. And Total War and Warhammer, it's a match made in heaven. 40k is literally paradise for Total War. It'll be literally a franchise until the end times of planet Earth. Unusual location, sulfurites. What do we have? We got the unstable chaos portal. Well, well, well. You don't say. It's actually a pretty bad place for this thing. But it can destroy the scalpel layer and we can take it. It's definitely playing with fire with that one there.
The weak scream for mercy.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Masiga. I'll call it Massaja.
I march onwards.
Fear the dark.
Might get an army buff here.
But soon.
Sailing the seas for several turns could make army much more powerful with those buffs in the water. I think they are safe here cause the garrison. It's a tier 4 city in a red climate. It would be a shame something happened to it.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Would be a shame if this city went poof.
Malevolent Lord.
We surprise attacked Outland here. These guys are actually pretty good against their army. Or bolt throwers can definitely put a lot of harassment in this place. The Black Ark has extra buffs on troops. Like missile resistance, better attack, better damage.
Merciless warriors.
But we got almost a legion of the Dark Shards here. Have to fight a lot of them.
Bolt throwers. Dark elves. Dark shards. Eager battle. Horses.
Let the artillery do some of the work.
We are ready. Dreadlord. Bolt throwers. No mercy. To slaughter.
Archers actually have range there.
Feared by all.
We have a big barrier on this guy currently.
Advancing. Forward. Stop. Merciless warriors. I sense the trap. By Cain.
One tower down.
Noble born. Weapons loose. Ready. Fire. The streets will run with blood. Bolt throwers. Massacre them.
Another tower down.
Loose.
This army has a little bit more speed from the name of this guy. Well, one of the weaker names, I would say.
Cold-blooded killers.
Where is the sword master? Why is the sword master not the garrison commander of this place? Why they assign a spearman? Real strange, man.
Dark shards. At once. Bolt throwers. Die, weaklings. Tyrant of Nagaroth.
But definitely some damage here.
Glorious victory.
I don't actually remember this being a behavior. Where the sword masters at? I don't see them.
Nagarothy. Horses.
53 attack, 50 damage, 8 anti-infantry. It's enough to deal with the high elf garrisons. They don't have great armor or armor piercing. There's the Sword Master.
Cruel and deadly. We understand. Moving out. Excellent.
Excellent.
At once. Eager for battle. Villainous. Exquisite. Corsairs, as you say, battle ready. Battle. Kill everything. Onward. My cane. Death is coming.
Send the foot soldiers.
The merciless host, as you say. Dealers in death. Incoming charge! Die, weakling! Dark elves! Dark shards, as you say. The weaklings, orders understood. We understand. On to slaughter. Moving out.
That's a big focus on our Lord with their shooters. Really big focus.
Going. Done. Glorious destruction. Advance, Brookie! Corsairs! Without question. Dark shards. Understood. Blood for Cain! Eager for battle. Going! Merciless host! With pleasure! By Drakira! Battle ready!
Now let go up there, clear this thing first here.
Dead! Die, Juki! Slash! Kill! Eager for battle! Corsairs! We are ready! Kill them! End them! Hack! We are lost! Who says? Rookie! Dark shards! Slash!
I do have enough shooters to get rid of some of the dark shards.
Blood will flow! Battle ready! Corsairs! We are ready!
Murderous prowess, let's go.
To destruction! Going! Without question!
Just in time, just in time.
The merciless host!
We do have high ground on us here.
Destroy! Dark elves! Blood for Cain! Onwards to murder! Forward!
They outrange us, but we have way more bodies.
Nagarothi! Without question! Dealers in death!
We also have better shields.
Destroy! Death! Dark shards! Hack! Cut! Corsairs!
Let's get them a volley there, boys. They really don't see here, huh?
Attack! Forward! Understood. Dealers in death. Massacre them! Bolt throwers! Rookie forward! Suffering for all!
Swordmaster still there.
To destruction! Understood. Horses! Nagarothi! Finish them! Going! Slay them! Dark shards! Moving out! Cold-blooded killers!
How many kills on the cold-blooded killer? 65, 67, 38, 99, 29, 29.
Dark shards! The merciless host! Advancing! Corsairs! On to slaughter! We are ready! Moving out! Very well! To destruction! Carnage awaits!
They're basically Marines. They're basically Marines.
Dark shards!
Like,
Druki, forward! Druki, make them bleed! On to slaughter!
the regiments are not that big, and they just have the stats enough to fight for like low to low mid-tier stuff.
Eager for battle!
They've done their job here. We got in the city, right? The enemy is gonna run out of ammo eventually. We have way more bodies.
Battle ready!
Our troops are also better in range combat if you have trading missiles. We got the silver shields.
Merciless warriors! Slay them!
Load the Seaguard, no shield, Returnal Guard shields. Lot then Seaguard, no shield.
Battle ready!
I don't think we're gonna have to deal with the Swordmasters. They've been running the city. There's damage all around, but not that many casualties. I mean, look at this unit. They're taking 4,500 damage, only 28 casualties. It's funny, this is a Pyrrhic victory. This is like between close and decisive. Well, it depends about the rest of the stuff, Rick James. I would probably go even one higher on boat. If I like Legendary Experience, go 6 and 4. Who knows what they changed around other faction potential. I've noticed some stuff happening much more. Like almost there's a more recruitment capacity and higher potential than it used to be.
Search the place. Lord of the Black Court.
We have a deal. Annihilate them!
These are really nasty surprise attacks.
Claim this place.
Murderous Lord.
Lord of the Black Court.
Set the sails.
No glory. Only service.
What? A vile plan.
A wild plan.
Lord of Fear. Set the sails. I admire your darkness. Vicious Dreadlord.
Recruitment for the turn.
Dreadlord. Vicious Dreadlord.
We do need growth to open some of this bigger stuff.
I watch from the shadows.
The Drugi are restless.
Go for an earlier tier 5.
Master of cruelty.
Tempered blood, more income from slaves, and get more growth in the Black Ark.
Yes.
Who seeks my malice?
One of the gates has been raised, which makes the movement here much more difficult.
Gathering my powers.
Ormuz the Mundi is quite diminished here, but rank 42, very impressive.
Yilsashun!
Servant of Hecate. To misery.
Henrietta Nutt. Damn.
Elenil. Sister of the Dark Convent.
My glory.
I mean, he's sent enough military here to keep the war going. But it's very difficult winning an Ultan from just one side with one faction. Especially early on. We cause some damage to the north, will help a bit, but still I think Al Mazmun is gonna lose in the end.
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Oh. They have joined the war. They've joined the war. I think our army is a little bit better, but we're diminished. They got Eltarion who can do wonders here. We need a really good opening on that cavalry, like really good.
Cold-blooded killers.
If we respond really good to their like early engagement, they won't be able to do anything. But if they send units in the right way, it's gonna be the other way around.
The merciless host. Corsairs. Blood-drenched lord. Bolt throwers.
There's a Blue Phoenix as well. It's a lot of harassment.
Dark shards. We understand. Battle calls. With pleasure. Hack! Cut! Slay them! No mercy! Corsairs! Onward!
The left side, man, oh man, it's gonna be ugly.
Taruki, the merciless host, to destruction! Bolt throwers! Death is coming! Druki, battle calls!
They're not approaching at the right sync.
Dark shards! Battle them! Dark shards! Kill them! For the king! Dark elves! Slay them! Slay them! As you say. Die, weaklings! Carnage awaits! Merciless warriors, eager for battle. At once, slaughter them! Nagarothi!
I feel like the live guy should have just been completely ignored.
Dark shards! Kill them!
That cavalry breaks through, it's over! Murderous prowess is gonna matter this one.
My king! Merciless host! No mercy! Dark
Nothing we can do about that bird.
glorious destruction!
Are they going
No
around?
survivors! Cold-blooded killers! Dark elves! Hack! Cut!
Dark Conduit hero would have been such a big deal. Our Lord is slowly going down.
Pull back! Dark shards! Eager for battle! Slash! Kill! Back! Following orders! Nagarothi!
That cavalry caused enough harm there.
No survivors! Battle ready! By Dracula! Eager for battle! Striking out! Withdraw! Corsairs! Death is coming! Dealers in death! Make them bleed!
Most of the troops can't really fight here anymore.
Dealers in death! Dark shards! Slash! Kill! Dark elves!
Still very good damage here.
Dealers
The blue bird might have been a little bit too much.
withdraw!
I have another arc nearby. Eltarian being here, meaning Eltarians cannot deal with Gran Pepe, which is pretty good for Gran Pepe's campaign. It's just one of our armies, so we have two more. The Bluebird and Eltarian, I think, were too much for this army in the combo. We saved most of the stuff here. We're taking really massive damage. That's a little bit too much heavy cavalry.
Disengaging.
I'm not sure we can disengage far enough. Yeah. These guys are immortal. What can we kill here? I'd like to kill those war lions. We kill a couple units here, the second arc will have a much easier time.
Bolt throwers! Dark sharks! Onward! Moving out! Slay them! We understand! Hack! Cut! Dealers in death! Onwards to murder! Corsairs! They will suffer!
Yeah, but it is what it is. It is what it is.
The merciless host! Kill everything! Corsairs! Die, weaklings! Slay them! Slaughter them!
Dreadlord!
Dark elves! Druki! Glorious destruction! The merciless host! Merciless warriors! Nagarothi!
Dreadlord! Mate!
Need one more kill on that unit.
Blood for Cain! Pull back!
Oh, that unit is dead.
Slash! Kill! Eager for battle! Corsairs!
That unit is dead.
Die, weaklings! For the king!
Dreadlord!
That unit is dead.
Destroy! Corsairs! At once!
I went right into the artillery, so we had enough time to do some other stuff.
Druki! No survivors! Dark elves! Asturian dwarf!
Tyrant of Nagaroth! On to destruction!
No mercy!
Dreadlord! Move!
Back!
Destroy!
Reload! Fire!
Get out of here!
That army has been completely crippled. We're sailing there around to attack, what do you call her, Celostra. Now that ain't happening. Be'lakor is also coming. So they invited Tyrion and Altarion to war.
I am contemplating killing you.
I'm only dropped in military if Grand Pep is threatening. I mean, that makes a lot of sense because we joined the war as well. That was literally like 2 turns, huh? That is a appropriate response there.
Yes. What do you bring before the hag sorceress?
There is more to decide.
Ultron is definitely in big doo-doo if the pressure continues. I mean, this army has been completely crippled. Well, Grand Pepe is crazy strong. Crazy strong. The Grand Pepes are southern buffer. Sisters are northern buffer. Had a kind of extended early game here. And Ultron has gotten a proper invasion happening here.
My skills are yours. Bring it down. I accept my punishment.
After stream.
Black-hearted Dreadlord, we have a deal.
One of the arcs is down. 4 turns wounded.
I am the first sorceress.
Nagaroth is sorceress.
That will definitely be more difficult approaching this.
Elenil!
This potential, everybody has so much military.
What is my punishment?
Beyond even quiet.
Okay, this is in ruins. This will definitely slow down here.
Yes?
Just out of range. Just out of range.
Lord of Fear.
Damn. Just out of range. No revenge.
Malevolent Lord. Tyrant of Nagaroth. Plotting a course.
2 units recruit per turn might sound very limiting, but it's every turn. So unless we're losing a lot of units, it still works.
A vile plan.
You don't recruit all the time in a regular campaign anyways. He 2 dark shards, 2 for this turn.
Fear the dark. Hoist the sails. To arms, Druki. New toys. Delightful. I am the first sorceress. Not now, but soon.
This is neutral sea. Nobody owns anything here.
To the oars. We must wait.
Druki Lord.
Enchanting beauty.
Our economy is really good. Really good. They don't like Hexoatl.
Should we kill them, sister?
Stay your blade. I sense no malice in them.
We could selectively send them against Ultron. I'm worried about Malekith nearby.
The Druki are restless.
Let's get a deterrent here.
The people are displeased.
Still need to upgrade multiple of these elements here. These are very rich province. I'm hoping Portal opens and destroys the Scarper lair.
Cruel Dreadlord! Thralls, move!
Twin defenders of the glades.
They're definitely considering war because of two reasons: the proximity to their territories and contested province. But then it's the reliability rating, strength rank, and relations factor if they go do anything about it. They have a non-aggression, so if they're gonna go hostile, they will drop non-aggression first. So far it has the portal, which means it's dirty rich. But it's also a mountain. Also highly rebellious.
Master of cruelty!
Should probably not build more than this. I'm hoping Scapular gets destroyed, but and everything can get destroyed here. Good morning. It's only 5 in the morning. Router will restart soon, and stream will start with it.
I watch from the
I would got more military, but we are limited to 2 units per turn. It's a rule for this campaign setup. While at the same time the AI can recruit like 7 times more. Just waking up, can't sleep. I know the feeling. You're now at war with the rest of the Ultuan, but Grand Pepe is still at large. Although he will eventually get wrecked by Ultuan. The problem is they recruit way more. It's very hard to invade Ultuan just from the one side. Ultuan has to get attacked at least from 2 sides at once. There are 3 Legend Lords recruiting on this continent. It's a lot of military every turn. So the in the 50s, turn 54, so they have X tier 3 plus troops.
Kane wills it.
More cash captives, huh? Ranked them with a large treasury and broken by the lash technology. So you need this, huh? Why not?
Dreadlord of Nagaroth.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Tempest of Talons and the Shadow Dart. This is for the cold ones. And this is for the shades. This is a really strong one.
fear my malice.
Well, we should acquire some shades, I guess.
Sorceress of Grond. Unrestrained. I command the winds, let them
Nice. This might actually cripple them here for next turn. Very high growth here.
With noble purpose. What awaits me?
Portal hasn't opened. Cannot open this one. It's a 10% chance. We'll have the next Black Ark in 5 turns.
Cruel and deadly.
Druchii Queen.
This is definitely enough to cripple this area.
The waves hiss with anger.
Dread Lord of the Druchii.